Appreciate it. Yeah, I can write that down on the thing. Just friendlies or whatever. Alright. Okay. Nah, I'm just like not used to this keyboard. All right, sick. Fancy. Gotcha. All right, sick. Thank you. This is tournament. Yo, what's good?
Invisible ceiling. Fuck. We lost. Sorry, dude. I got on the kind of lucky. I didn't get to see Lala the next one. They did it, bro.
Yo, can the stream hear me? All right, bet. Hello, hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Vintage, can you hear it? All right, dope. Thank you. Vintage, what do you think about this Sheik? Baldy Cheese Storm? I heard he's pretty good. Insane tech chases. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Yo, Neurox beating back right now. I don't know if you can hear that. Baku's in the battlefield at all times. You know what's funny about this matchup is, like, I feel like Falco strongly wins, but it's still like mad infuriating to play. Like, you need double jump need, which is like grab down throw need, dying at like 30 or 40. Mad infuriating. Actually, like fighting Falcon in this match just feels like you're fighting a grappler or something. It's just like he's losing neutral the whole time. He grabs you once. It's over. Chat doesn't know, then we have a special guest, Ryan Ford, at the cave tonight. I think he's entering. I think Kevin Maple's entering too, so I'm predicting grand finals. You're gonna be Kevin Maple and Ryan Ford, unless there's. I mean, we could get. I'm sure MDVA could get an upset on Ryan Ford though before then. it's possible. It'd be crazy, but I mean, actually, I feel like Ryan Ford's probably good at like those weird matchups because he's been playing for like a hot minute. I could be dead wrong, but I don't know. They were playing friendlies earlier. I saw. But like, I can see a world where that happened. I just don't know how much Ryan Ford's been playing at all. I wonder if like Nurok like side beat there. If there's a world where it hits Douglas dies first. Probably not. Not on Mountain, but maybe on like Battlefield or something. I feel like I've seen that before in a set. Like a Falcon going out for an edge guard and just dying first. Oh god. I'm surprised I connected. Oh my god, who was playing Peach? I don't know why Eden's playing Peach, it's just kind of gross. For some reason I can't see a Fox main having a good Peach, but I can see a Peach having a good Fox. I feel like on specific platform heights, it's actually harder to shine combo Falcon than like Fox or Falco because he lands at like different percents on shield. It's kind of annoying. I think I remember Ginger talking about that. Like, obviously you can combo the shit out of Falcon, but it's like different than other fast ballers. When I play this matchup personally, I like going for a lot of double jump reads because I think Falcons rely a lot on matching double jump and using the small hitbox to get out of combos. think we're doing doubles right now, and we're waiting to get some singles on. So if you don't see the singles bracket right away, that's why. Doubles will probably be finishing soonish. Or we'll probably pause doubles to start singles. But some of the top seeds we have are Ryan Ford, Kevin Maples, Maelstrom, Busy Boy, Sam Bob, RapM, Seabass. I think who else might be missing. Wow, that jab.
Yo, Nero, do you know how to change Zane's stream title? Do you know how to change Zane's stream title? I don't see it. Cause it still says like LACS or whatever.
Hello? Zane's not here right now. I'm sorry. But I'm sure he would appreciate that. Alright, looks like. Let me see if this is just a match. Assuming it is. Yo, what's good, Thomas? Okay, so yeah, this is a bracket match. Ninja versus Overcast. Jip game 1. I'm not sure if these two played before, but Overcast kind of got nice tech skill pretty fast. Still relatively new to the game. I'm not, I wouldn't say new, but definitely a new player compared to Jason, who's been playing for RapM. At least comparatively. What?
Okay. No, I just didn't hear because I didn't hear. I sent you a message, but I guess you didn't see it.
Mission complete.
What's up, chat? Make some noise if you can hear me. Like, seriously, make some noise if you can hear me, because we done it. Last week we had the mics like dead for the entire night, and no one realized. Y'all trying to hop on?
Oh, no one's. Alright, hold on. I gotta do some. Dude, they're not even logged in. Oh, this is so annoying, dude. Every time this happens. I'm always not logged in. The problem is that I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. I have to go to my email.
Glad that the stream can hear all of this.
Go to my Gmail app. Open up. And then I have to go to spam because it's in spam. You have accepted your invite for M series. Nice. Oh, you haven't? Oh, you did register, yeah. This is what we do at the cave.
Yeah. We troubleshoot live on stream.
They got the Kush Messiah.
Yeah. I assume
I
that
think
is
that's the end of the
set.
set. Yeah, I think this is the end. Oh my god, it was
No,
game
it's not.
one.
That was game one.
It was game one.
Game one just a crazy game, or a crazy stage to go to. Game one.
No, it's not. Not in this matchup. It's like, so basically,
Oh yeah, you're
you don't
right.
want to
'cause
go
Fawn
Fountain in
and-
Battlefield.
Yeah.
And then it's like, Sheik doesn't want to go Stadium.
Yeah, you're right.
Most of the time, not Yoshi.
I just forgot that Battlefield was like a really good Sheik stage.
Yeah, it is a really good Sheik stage.
Oh, in my mind, that's always like Nooch. but
Alright,
obviously that's biased.
I'm now logged in, so I can change stuff. We actually have a special guest for the cave today.
Actual special guest,
But-
unlike Anthony Pantano.
His ass is not being put first. I'm just saying that. I'm gonna clickbait you as well, probably.
You're gonna clickbait me? I'm not even playing.
You're playing doubles though.
I mean, I am playing doubles, but that's not gonna.
Grand finals will be. I'm gonna try to do that. Ryan said he really wanted to see. I actually don't need this at all. Ryan said he wanted to see Kevin Eam on stream for doubles grand finals.
You said that?
Ryan?
Oh, like.
Yeah.
I thought you said Ryan. Oh, I thought you meant
No.
like.
Yeah.
It's like really?
Ryan Ford is just in this bracket, right? I assume.
Yeah.
Where is he? Second seed, I guess. He is in this bracket. Ryan Ford is so funny.
Ryan.
Maelstrom is here. We got a lot of foxes. Maelstrom. He yank clickbaited, whether you like it or not. I also know Frostbyte is here. Who else is here? We got RapM, Seabass. I'll throw in Seabass. I'll throw in Seabass and RapM. Alright. New stream title. Yes, the special guest is unknown. We have done nothing at all about this set. I haven't looked at it even on our phone. I'm looking at the other monitor.
Your head's in the way. What do you mean I'm on my phone? You're trying to call me out.
No one's paying attention to this set. But all we know is that Chris Messiah got the last stock.
This is tournament point in Winterside.
This is not the updated bracket. I need to do edit. Edit.
Oh, dude, that was a huge back throw position. I don't know why. I don't think pummeling there is good at all. I think just instant back throw. Dude, Kush wants it.
Kush does want
He's
it.
going Dan mode at the LCS. Oh, back air.
Oh, that's dead. Oh, he didn't get the strong back air. Down smash?
He got jump back?
He's got it. Oh, he did get jump back.
Oh. Nice. That's
you should still clean it up, yeah.
That was clutch. That was clutch. 1-1.
Why not?
For those and
Alright, cool. We got bracket up. That was an old bracket. Alright, so it is 1-1. We are on OBS, so I could. I gotta say, it's gotta go so far away. You know how it's just so annoying. You know how it is. No help from Eve is normal. Just gotta do everything myself.
yeah.
Oh, chat pause due to scroll. Break. I agree. Drake. Bum, 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 bum. The song's pretty good.
It is good. I think Pokemon has, in general, some really good tracks.
Yeah, the two songs that play on the stage are really good. What do you think is the best? Do you think Fountain's the best song?
Out of the legal stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What? We got a soda slurper. Oh, it's a kickstart. That's crazy. Yeah, what's good, dog? Bro, how's your controller, bro? Game 3. It's pretty even right now. It's going.
It was actually super close game 1 and game 2, but Kush clutched an edge guard.
Kush just pulling up.
Kush
Honestly,
literally-
last minute.
Kush literally went like full on like mask off Sheik player mode of the last game. It was so funny. He was at like 17, Ken was at 14, and he was just full hopping in the corner. And then he got that back throw and he got the game. It was so sick.
He actually did just full hop back throw.
I love when people are unabashedly trying to gimp someone.
Yeah.
Like they're not trying to hide it. They're
Like,
just in the corner.
They want one thing.
Exactly. And they're letting you know, and they're like, come beat
It
me.
may or may not be disgusting
think that
depending on
that's-
what side of the coin you're on.
You don't have to justify it with being against Fox Speedy Sloth. I think that if you're upfront about being a cheeser, then it's fine. Who's gonna get mad at you? You're playing to win.
And I've been
I think
saying
it's just
this.
if you cheese and then you're like, I'm honest, then it's like that's where people get mad. But like if you're just like, yeah, I know I cheesed them, then hell yeah, brother, you got the dub. Like,
Hell yeah, brother.
what'd you say? Exactly. They're upfront about it. Everyone knows. Everyone knows going in what's going on.
It's commentary this week. See, like we're here, and everybody wants to do commentary. We've had like 5 people walk back here. But last week, where was the commentators?
No, not you.
Not you. No, you. Douglas does not want to do commentary. No. Douglas is a commentary and doubles hater. Actually, I don't know. Do you hate commentary? It's not like it's not the doubles hatred. Yeah.
Your comms at M Series was hilarious.
Yeah, you have good comms. It's good for like the local, you know.
Yeah. I think your commentary is good when it's like one of like 4 people in the room. You know?
This is last
When
thought.
it's one of 2, then you know.
Douglas has been distracting us. Don't let Douglas distract us from the fact that Kush Messiah
He's been
is
up this whole game
on Stadium.
It's crazy because the last 2 games were like arguably like the Sheik slanted Stadium.
good Alex. Yeah, that's an
And
obvious
then
link.
Fox counterpick Kush is just doing the best out of what
Alright.
he's done all set.
That's it. Kush Messiah takes it. Kush Messiah beating Ken. I think.
It's a pretty big.
I actually
upset.
don't think that's an upset. I actually think in the bracket it's not an upset. He's at the very top. Oh, it is. It's
It
like
is.
1 seed.
Oh, 1 seed, not a big
So
upset.
good.
Then.
Look, I was gonna mention.
I feel like Kent.
I've been saying this. Kush.
Crazy the other week.
Kush.
16.
Kush is crazy. Okay,
Kush is
Kush
crazy.
Messiah is getting really good, and he's actually been he's been scary. They're gonna play Krim.
Where's 15? Who's seed 15? Oh, 8. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. My friend.
Shout outs to Joke getting to round 3
Sparking Med
off of
Tree
being
is so
dismissal
fun.
because I'm not in. I shouldn't be in this bracket.
But yeah, accidentally putting Eve in the bracket, which means I get to use her for clickbait
Yeah.
because this is all I normally do.
And it also means that my results on the bracket or whatever are
Yeah.
gonna tank.
No,
after this
it
tournament.
won't.
It doesn't count DQs.
No, yeah, there's a setting where it says don't count DQs.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, none of the DQs are counted in bracket. Plus, I wouldn't put it anyway. But Eve known, I only use her for practice, puff practice, doubles, because she's like okay at the game, I guess, and also clickbait because
Yeah.
Eve brings the viewers out, good and bad. I'll say that.
I mean,
Anyway, though,
Kevin just loves using women for his own selfish purposes, I think is the moral of the story here.
I think Douglas and I can agree on that. I got the spark and pass though. I actually do also have the spark and pass. You can
Hey,
go
but
and check.
it's not
check.
that 1.0 though.
I think
You don't got the 1.0. Only Doug got the 1.0.
I don't know. I think Mog might have the 1.0 as well.
Mog don't need the pass at all. Because he's gonna say it regardless. He doesn't care. I don't have the pass.
I don't have the spark and pass.
Dude, all I'm saying is Malachi's gonna say whatever he wants to say, regardless of whether he has the spark and pass or not. That's all I'm saying.
You can ask him yourself. As far as I know, it's me. It's me. There is a database. It's me, you, Louise, Med, and I I think randomly like Takeshi has it too for no reason. What database is this? Fuck the database. All right. The BMS chat. Oh, you can switch it if you'd like. Low. I need to move this camera down. Hey, Doug, can you do us a favor? Can you hit previous on the button pad in the middle section on the right? There's like it says next and like previous. Yeah, like on the right column. Not that right. So, yeah, go like yeah, hit one of those. Okay, then hit next. And then it should switch over there. Yeah, then use the joystick and can you pull it down or pull it towards you? And then it'll the camera will go down. It will be more centered. Oh, that's good.
Maybe down a little bit more?
Yeah, maybe down a little bit. Just got to raise my
All right, we're good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you. I'm also probably going to go because I probably need to play matches. I'm going to try to like speed run. I'm going to try to speed run like 2 matches and then try to come back if you're still here, I guess.
Yeah. How do you change the
you have to do it over there. So
Oh, can we get the Teams viewer up?
Can I what? Yeah, we can. I gotta figure this out real quick. Yeah. Here, switch it back to the gameplay, please,
Yeah.
because they're gonna play soon. Gameplay plus player cams. Yeah. Oh, not that one. No, that one's the same thing.
What is this?
This is a crazy. Oh, okay, it's titled wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could try to do.
Sorry about that, chat.
Sorry, Doug. I need to do this. Let's see if I can get this. Team viewer. Can you open up Team Viewer on that computer? And then you try to connect to that one. I think that's the last one we connected to. Does it do anything when you click? Oh. Okay, it says password. Okay, the password is 8. And then lowercase EVT 7 NBF.
For everyone in chat, that is an irrelevant password. You can do nothing with that.
All right, so yeah. So on the left, I'm sorry, on the right, on the stream control thing, you just type in the names and then the thing, and then hit the little purple button at the top whenever you're done. All right, I'm gonna go. Surely Douglas J Gaming wants to hop on.
All right. Norok versus RapM. This is actually an insane set to be played this early into the bracket. Let me take a look at just how early we're talking. Yeah, this is round 2 for Norok and RapM. Technically round 3 since both of those players had a bye. But you know, it's crazy. RapM played against his teammate today, Yinja. That was 2-1, surprisingly. You know, which if Yinja had taken that, that would have been a crazy upset. And then Norok played against Ole, 2-0. And then both of those people played those people. And then 1 set later, they're playing each other, which is just nuts. This bracket's very, very stacked. And you know, kind of a bad draw, all things considered, for RapM, at least purely character matchup-wise. I would say that this is generally considered to be one of Luigi's hardest matchups. Falco has a lot of really, really good walling options. Lasers stuffs out Luigi's like best strength, which is his slipperiness and his horizontal game. And then like you can actually get really good combos and pretty safe combos with Falco against Luigi with your pillar combos, because you know Shine comes out frame 1 and it's invincible. It's hard to counter hit that. It's just they have a lot of hit stun. Up tilt is pretty disjointed, so you can use that too. So generally not considered a good Luigi matchup, but I also can't really remember any times that I've really seen like Norok talk about like Luigi being like a great matchup for him, or like I can't really remember him playing his Seabass too much. I'm sure it's happened. I don't know what the record's like, but Yeah, I feel like Nurok generally is more of like a fast fallers type player, better against the fast fallers. He's decent versus Puff too, I gotta say, and then he's also really good versus Yoshi. But I don't know about the Luigi matchup. He's got a good style for it, I feel like. With he has good laser control, good laser pressure, but you know, RapM also going to the cave has to deal with a lot of Falcos at around this level of Nurok. You know, Nurok, Busy Boy, 2 regular cave goers, and RapM also a regular cave goer, so he's used to this matchup for sure. And you know, I mean, the cave just has a lot of Luigis, but Nurok doesn't seem the most ready for it. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that game, RapM was getting really close to Nurok pretty easily, kind of like not being contested too much on the approaches. Just wasn't stuffed nearly as much, and Nurok was just letting him play really close. And RapM is very scary in the scrap, very good at like putting on a lot of difficult to challenge hitboxes and getting big conversions if any of those do happen to land. And I feel like Nurok just, like right there, shoots a laser, but then immediately goes in. And it didn't work out like badly for him that time, but I feel like that is not the safe way, at least, to play this matchup. It might not necessarily be bad, but it might be a little scary in tournament to be going next to Luigi that much and fighting him on his own terms like that. And RapM is just, you know, kind of just had the lead because of that, I feel like. Just getting the better end of the scraps, and just most of this game has been decided by scraps. So I think that's kind of just been the story of the set so far. But, you know, Nurok could even this up. Didn't quite get that. I think a lot of people are really scared of rolling up against Luigi because of the coin. And again, as a character like Falco, it's really scary because normally with like floaties, you can do like roll up with the C stick, right? And then worst comes to worst, if you get hit earlier, you just do a fair, right? But with Falco, you're still just dead. Air dodge or fair, doesn't matter. You're just gonna die. So it's really scary. I get it. I do think that the Firebird stall, if you can get that good, is really, really good at beating Luigi because it doesn't have any hitboxes on it, and it's an invincible stall, right? So you can just kind of do that, rinse, repeat, and if he goes above, you hit him. If he goes below, you just invincibly get up. But that's really scary to do in tournament, especially when you're down a game. So I understand not going for it and going for the safe thing. And yeah, I mean, this game's been going better for Nurok. It's, you know, 2 stocks to 2, but you know, it's hard because I feel like, you know, Nurok didn't really feel like he had a great counter pick here. He just went back to the neutral stage, right? Whereas I feel like RapM has a pretty good counter pick regardless. Probably in the wings. I don't actually really know how the stages are except for FD in this matchup, but I'd assume that he's got a counter pick. Otherwise, I don't think Nurok would be going back here if not. And yeah, just not getting the edge guards, which I think is really important against Luigi because it's one of his biggest weaknesses. So you really got to capitalize on it. And I feel like, I don't know, Nurok has been fighting Luigi like he's a top tier. Like, not to say that you should disrespect him, but I feel like he's just been fighting him on his own terms a lot. He hasn't been exploiting the recovery weakness that much. He hasn't been like getting RapM in these long extended juggles where he like keeps him in the air forever, and hasn't really been like keeping him out with lasers. I feel like they're just going at it right next to each other, and I feel like that's favoring RapM right now. But Nurok's kept this game really even the whole time, so you know, we'll see if he can get one on the board, bring this to game 3, because anything can happen in game 3, obviously. This is really good. Yeah, it's scary to contest that, because he could just do a rising fair, and then if you go off, you get a stage spike. So, smart of Nurok to not risk it there, I think. Ooh. Yeah, that's scary. Alright, I think with Luigi, you kind of just have to go for a 50-50 there. I don't think you have the airspeed to contest it just on the actual Firebird. So, Nurok got a pretty good mix-up there on the edge guard, and then was able to close it out. Now we're 1-1. I can hear people chanting for Edon in the venue. The people want want Dawn to win, or at least one person. Ryan, we got 2 people confirmed. All right, yeah, this is what I thought, because I thought, like, obviously FD is really good for Luigi. You got the chain grab, and I thought that this stage would probably be the next best. Then I kind of second guessed myself, because I feel like low key, if Nurok really controls stuff with lasers, this stage could also be kind of scary. If he goes like SK92 on him, you know, it could be pretty rough. But I feel like Nurok just hasn't really been playing that style, so I feel like this is definitely like a good pick from RapM. He's just scrapping. He's just going at him. It's crazy. I mean, I guess you can't say he's not confident. He's just fighting. I would not do that against Luigi. I feel like this kind of playstyle makes not to lament on it too much, but I do feel like this kind of makes you forget why Luigi is a mid tier, because he looks great. You know, he's just scrapping, getting great combos, getting back like every time. And I mean, like, I've been talking about, you know, Nurok not necessarily doing what makes this matchup super hard, but also you gotta give credit to RapM, because even when you're close to Falco, it's not like the scraps are free at all. Luigi's good at scrapping, but so is Falco. Super, you know, super good moves, really good hitboxes, really good combos out of them. So it's really scary as Luigi, like, just in general. So great job to RapM, and great job to be getting back like every time, because that's really hard. Even against someone who, you know, isn't necessarily doing the perfect things on edge guards. Also, that was really good. I think down air also would have killed, but you know, a little bit of flair, a little flair for the dramatic. You love to see it. Yeah, I think there, if you're Nurok, you just spam down on the C stick, because you get hit by the coin, right? But I don't think that Luigi actually gets the ledge before you get a second down smash out. So I think you just spam C stick down there and just hope and pray that you get the kill. And yeah, the edge guards have been hurting Nurok a lot. He's been letting RapM get back, and then you know, you let Luigi get back, and all of a sudden you're dead. Now you're down 3 stocks to 1. Yeah, RapM really likes to do a lot of wave dashes, and he really likes full hop as Luigi, I've noticed. He's really good at making it really hard to contest. Like, he full hops and you think like, oh, I'll just run up and hit him, but then he just puts out hitboxes in such a smart way that it's really hard to contest him doing that. And that was just great combo and everything. RapM played that set very well. You wouldn't know that people don't like that matchup as Luigi based on that set, because RapM was just, he was playing it clean the whole time. Oh, and we got Busy Boy sitting down. Let me check the bracket, see who he is playing against. Ooh, we have a banger. We have Busy Boy versus Sam Bob. Another one of Maryland and Virginia's, specifically Virginia at the moment, I believe, or maybe DC. I'm not sure. But Sam Bob is an amazing Falco that we have. Around that same level, I think actually Nurok, Sam Bob, and Busy Boy are 8, 9, 10 seeds. This is not Kevin. This is Eve on comms. Yeah, Busy Boy is 8th seed, Sam Bob is 9th seed, and then Nurok is 10th seed. It's just kind of this clump of Falcos that we have at the cave that are all similarly skilled and are all really, really good. And it's true, I am the saddest pup. And so I really do want to see them play against each other. Busy Boy has been doing really well at caves recently. He got like a really hot 2nd place the other week. Had some great upsets. I think the week after. Can't remember what they are right now, but a great player, been popping off. And Sam Bob, on the other hand, has been kind of MIA for a long time. And only recently has been coming back around to the MDVA tournaments. But it's great to see him back, and he pretty much immediately was doing as well as he used to be doing, pretty much as soon as he came back. Also, while I was changing the name tags, one of them is already dead. Sambob is already dead. That's crazy. Busy Boy kind of putting on a clinic in this first 40 seconds. You know, for how much I talked about them being like very evenly skilled. Damn. Yeah, so anyway, Sambob, kind of an MIA, but he's coming back. Pretty much shot up to the same level. Busy Boy, been around for a long time. Been doing well, getting better. Great Falco. Probably, I think what people would consider our best Falco right now is Busy Boy. Is Sambob stronger than Doodlebob? Well, Doodlebob is dead now, so I think that Sambob is probably up there. I think Sambob would beat dead Doodlebob. I think so. And yeah. Busy Boy was seeded 8th today, higher than the other 2 Falcos. There's also John Lawless to throw in that mix. Just a lot of Falcos right below.
We're just
like,
naming
the
people we
PR
hate,
level.
right? We're just naming all bad people in the community.
No, I'm not naming any bad people.
Oh, we're just talking about Falcos, right? Sambob, okay, I have a little
Bones
bit of...
does not play anymore, actually.
Anakin actually...
Yes, and I own this game also around that same tier.
Anakin actually retired Bones, unfortunately. Hopefully he comes back one day. So a little bit of backstory, I was out playing my matches, won my 2 sets. Woo! Gio comes up to me. Not up to me, but he like crossed past me.
Good job, Sambob.
He kicks the shit out of the desk. And he was really mad. And I think he had to play Sambob. And they've had close sets before, so I assume it was another close one for the books. But Busy Boy taking it. So I think, interestingly, I don't know if you talked about this already, but they played twice, I think, last week.
I did not.
I think they played twice last week, and Sambob won the winner set and lost the loser set.
Gotcha.
Wait, can I see? Wait, can you go back to the bracket real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, quote Sambob 2-1.
Yeah. I will say, I don't know how much this has changed. The one time I've played Sambob was in a net play tournament that was a MDVA Online Summit qualifier for the online MDVA Summit quarantine. And I played him, and we both qualified for the Summit that tournament. And I'm not gonna lie, not great at the puff matchup at the time. So maybe there's a little bit of that rust in the matchup still.
Yeah,
we just have too many puffs in the region.
It's really just you right now.
Regardless, we're not talking about puff right now, or we shouldn't be.
We're talking about Falco.
Falco
Ooh,
Dittos.
Ooh. Falco Dittos. I sure do love watching Falco Dittos. You know,
Falco Dittos genuinely are probably the most interesting of the Dittos, because I feel like, and I think we've talked about this before, but I feel like a lot of other Dittos, you kind of run into the thing where it's like, you know, it's kind of almost a simpler matchup because you both have the same things. And I feel like this is one of the few matchups that is actually more complicated because you both have the same things.
Yeah.
Whereas instead of like normal melee where you're talking about like positions and like, you know, combos and all that, Falco Dittos, when you're both in neutral, kind of can become like a war game.
Yeah.
Where you're trying to get laser control and momentum and tempo and like control space around people. And I think that's really interesting. That's not typically how the Falcos around here tend to play it. We usually be scrapping, as you guys.
We do be scrapping. Every Falco player, at least in MDVA, this is their most played matchup. Because if you go to any tournament, Narok will be sitting on a setup with 2 other Falco players on a 3 Falco rotation. That's all they do.
Narok will be playing either Shoe Legend, I own this game, Skittles, Sambob, Spark and Med.
Yeah, it's the Falco rotation.
Yeah.
But you know what? Low-key, my favorite Ditto has been to watch?
What?
The Marth Ditto. I low-key been loving watching the Marth Ditto.
It's fun to watch in a completely different way.
Yeah, I know it is.
This is like a tactical chess war game. The Marth Ditto is
that's
like
2-0.
two people
That's
smacking
2-0
each other.
Yeah, that's like... Yeah, the Marth Ditto is like watching like who has the better F smashes, and most of the time it's vintage SSBM.
True.
In certain cases, vintage. I know you're sad about not getting the Prius. Now you actually have to level with me. Level with me. Is that actually true? Were you actually gonna receive? Here, I'll keep. Were you actually gonna receive a brand new car if Zane won that tournament? Just be real. Oh yeah, if you go to
for real.
go to if you go to stream control, and then go to commentator, it's right next to scoreboard, and then you can put our name.
Oh yeah.
I also can't see chat right
Stage
now. Yeah, you should be. Just got thrown to Twitter, you know. Kevin Maples. Oh, you remembered.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit the save button. Anyway, go back to the chat real quick.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yeah. There was no. Oh, there actually was no car, dude. I
No.
actually
What do you
believed.
mean that? Okay, Raj, that is not a lie. Kevin literally walked in right before the end of that set. You can go back in the set. I was the only one talking, and you can see that it's me, my voice.
what
I'm
did I-
talking right now.
What did I lie
And then
about?
Kevin came in. You didn't lie. Raj said when it was just me, "Is that Kevin on comms?" And I said, "No, it's Eve." And then you came in later, and so Raj is saying that you lied. Eve, are you the best Puff MDVA? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least the best one that like actually goes to tournaments. Love is really, 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 really good, but he does not go to tournaments anymore.
For undisclosed reasons.
Yes, and then Aglet is kind of retired, and then Jerry is super retired. So
Also back to Fox apparently.
Yeah, he switched back to Fox before he like super duper
Yeah.
retired.
Also, you know, Aglet was supposed to be here today
Really?
to play doubles, but he flaked on Maelstrom,
Makes sense.
which is really funny.
So me and Gio are
Let's see
the
that.
most active ones. We're the ones that you'd see at the cave the most often. But there
Is
is
this
also
Douglas Seabass? Oh
um
my god, this is a crazy set.
there is also me, Gio, Val, I mean obviously Love, but doesn't go to stuff. Aglet doesn't go to
Eve
stuff. Yes, Kevin Maples is Puff. Has
Why do you have to? Why do you have to shake your head like that? Like roll your. Come on, it's good.
because you don't main Puff. It is good, I know.
Can you?
But you're not a separate. You're not.
Yeah. You can go ahead and switch the names, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so these two actually have history though. So they just played at BMW last week, and Douglas won twice.
Dominantly the second.
Pretty dominantly, apparently. I think it was 3-0, maybe 6-0, honestly. I don't know. Seabass coming back to Luigi, a little rusty, he says for himself. This matchup is really hard for Luigi. Falcon can juggle Luigi forever, and it's really hard for Luigi to get in. But like every matchup, Luigi has good combos against this character. Holy shit!
Dude, I don't know if he meant to do that or if he meant to up B. But
I think he meant to
had
up B.
If he'd gotten it, it would have been crazy.
If he got that, that would have been actually crazy.
Real quick before moving on to the set, the #1 advice that I would give to Fox is actually just to stay calm. I think that the most important thing is Fox more than any given micro thing, because there's a lot of stuff about the matchup, but it's actually just to stay calm and to stick to the game plan that works, because I think Puffs work off of fear a lot. You can DM me on Discord if you want. Ooh, Mystical Girl on Discord, and I can talk to you more about the matchup. Anyway, 3-3, 7 minutes, looking like ultimate.
This is looking like ultimate. And these two have, like, they played recently, like a week ago, or less than a week ago. But they have, I think it's somewhat even-ish in set counts. Douglas might have the upper hand.
I think that Douglas tends to win these.
No, my phone has been at,
Interrupting the set. Hi.
my phone has been at like 5% the whole day, by the way. So, but it's okay. But yeah, this is, I think this is gonna be a rough. This is kind of a rough draw for Seabass. I'm not gonna lie, bracket-wise.
Yeah, I think that Seabass definitely can do this. Seabass, like when he was playing Luigi, would take sets here and there. Like when they come to, there was a time that they both were coming to Xanadu a good bit, and Seabass I think would take about a third of the sets.
Yeah, but Douglas has kind of been a thorn in Seabass's side for a little while.
Doug has historically had
Anakin,
as Seabass Seabass's number.
vintage. Three crazy players that are all the same in personality. I wonder what the craziest thing Douglas has ever done. Yeah, never ask Anakin the craziest thing he's ever done. Crazy platform cancel back here, setting up that edge guard, getting the kill. But yeah, this is looking pretty rough. It's hard for Luigi to get in.
Yeah.
Falcon can do a lot of fade back stomps to cover smash attack approaches, except for up smash, and then Nair will beat out a lot of stuff as well.
And a big thing, I think, in this matchup that Luigi has as a strength as a character that he just doesn't in this matchup is that Luigi's normally very hard to combo. But Falcon,
It's really easy.
you make a few adjustments and then you're
That was
back. You're just
crazy.
back bright as day, just up air knee, like it doesn't matter.
Gentleman, the instant up air.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah, see, there's the fade back stomp. This is going to be like an up air. Oh, jumped out in time. I think maybe if you're fast enough, that'll just work, but...
I believe so. And something I respect about Doug is that Doug goes for good stuff, regardless of if it's going to work in that moment. Doug will do
that's it.
do it for the improvement. Do it for the long
You can just hit that, yep.
Yeah.
Douglas knows exactly what to do there. A lot of people don't actually go out there and challenge Luigi's recovery when he's doing high stuff like that, but very easy.
Doug's very, like, practiced in this matchup, and in this player matchup, too.
Yeah,
so
of course.
It's very comfortable going out there and edge guarding that. And back to Battlefield is weird. I don't know about this.
Yeah, it's either Seabass. Well, Seabass hates Fountain, first of all. He actually just doesn't ever go there. Like, it's not necessarily a bad stage for him. It would be good in this matchup, probably. But he just hates that stage so much where he doesn't want to play on it. So it's like, he could try, like, I don't know. He doesn't really want to go to Stadium, probably. Juggle potential. I think he likes the top platform, just in case he's getting juggled. And he has places to go.
That's fair.
I think this is a fine pick. And the FD is like, he can't really chain grab Falcon. I'm sure there's some follow-ups.
Actually, the FD is kind of troll. Because how are you going to get that?
Also, the hack
Literally,
stash.
how are you going to get that?
Yeah, literally how you going to get that. Also, something Falcon has in this matchup, the hack stashing, really good for Luigi's recovery.
Anyone with an invincible stall, super nice to have it versus Luigi.
Yeah, like
Because
Puff, you gotta time things, and you gotta actually use your brain. But
the thing about Puff that makes it a little easier is you can just put forward on the C stick when you're trying to roll up, and then worst comes to worst, you just fair. You're fine. Which is a luxury that a lot of characters don't have.
That's a stomp. I think. Oh, that's just
Nice.
F. Luigi, I will say, is if he has no jump and he's not right below the ledge, and if you hit him with any meteor, he literally just dies immediately because he cannot get this projectile.
He has no aerial drift.
So
if you send him straight down, he will just go straight back up.
Yeah. Oh my God, Douglas is actually, this is a clinic. Yeah, this is over. You can just stomp that.
I mean, it's just over regardless.
Yeah, it actually just over.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, Douglas has always been a thorn in Seabass's side.
Yeah, and I feel like with, a matchup like this, unless Seabass breaks through like a huge skill barrier, I feel like it's only gonna get worse with like experience, right?
Dude, Douglas is going crazy.
Yeah,
Douglas
it's doing.
Douglas is actually not messing up anything right now. The gentleman's and the instant up airs, I know that worked. That's crazy. Also, it's gentleman percentage is like literally 100% this set. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
I'm so bad at gentleman.
I'm terrible.
I don't know how to do it. I've heard you can time it. I've heard you have to like cancel it with a different, like you press A, and then like Z, like R. I don't fucking know. But that's.
I do think that there is something to the Z thing. I believe it's like you go like dun dun dun. Like you gotta like wait a little bit before the third one. Anyway, yeah, Douglas with a pretty quick and pretty convincing 2-0, honestly. Which is not the most surprising. Seabass is seated above, but like we were saying, Doug, we got some drama.
That's actually so funny. Oh yeah, Seabass's birthday is tomorrow. And Louise's birthday.
That's not the time.
Louise's birthday.
Oh.
That's so funny. So Seabass's birthday, he's turning 24. Louise's birthday is today. I don't know how old she's turning.
26 or 25. I don't know.
26, 25.
I don't know if she was 25 or she is turning 25.
One of those. All right. Thomas says 26. I believe him, I guess. So, but yeah. So Haas actually
went. That Thomas?
Yeah. Best bronze 3 is Thomas. So Haas went out and got a cake for both of them, but Louise isn't here.
Louise is not here.
So it's just Seabass's cake now, I guess.
Yeah, it's funny, Thomas, that Because I was just like, oh, I don't know this person. You can hit me up on Discord. But obviously, you know my Discord. You remember how our last games went? Yeah. Anyway.
We got the special invader. Ryan Ford APA is a crazy set that we're about to watch. So Ryan Ford is in town for a reason. I don't know if I can say because I think I remember.
I think it's over. Or wait.
I
no, actually,
I don't think I'm allowed to say for
Yeah.
whatever reason. I don't know why it's so secretive. It's not anything crazy, I promise. But he's here, and he's staying in Virginia for like a week. And
Ryan Ford is here for a secret, non-melee related activity.
yeah, but he's here for the cave, so we'll see how. It's nice to have another fox around. Not gonna lie, not a lot of foxes.
That's not necessarily true. I think that the foxes just all come out when you're not here. Because there was that one tournament that was like Zane versus Corey.
Okay, well Zane doesn't play fox.
Yeah, but Zane was playing fox that time.
Oh yeah, but he's not a fox main. Maelstrom
He
was
actually
just
walked out.
He just walked out.
Alright.
Interested to see how he plays his matchup here. APA though, been playing for a long time.
Yeah. APA has been playing for a long time.
But
fans in the chat might know Mystic Cat.
yeah, Mystic Cat's the whole time, same person. But APA, I think he like wasn't playing for a while. I feel like he's been like decently active recently in the past like few months-ish or so, spring, summertime kind of.
So APA is a teacher.
Yes.
So that is the reason.
Yes, that makes sense. I've seen him
now that
teach.
summer break.
He's a music teacher, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I've seen him near George Mason University.
Yeah.
There's a wild APA.
And then obviously Ryan Ford should need no introduction.
Yeah. Ryan Ford
and
has
Alpha might not know him, but you know, all the important people do. And old school player, so you know he's not going to be shaken by playing against Luigi.
Every old school player like this is just a god at like every mid-tier matchup.
Yes,
They literally don't lose like Ices or Luigi or anything.
Well, because back in the day, I feel like the tier, like it's kind of been a parabola where I feel like in like 2019, 2018, somewhere around there, it was like the peak of like pick a top tier or die. And then there's been a resurgence recently, but like people forget that
You can just up smash that.
way back in the day, there was like way more people playing Link, playing Luigi, playing characters, you know. So you know that Ryan Ford's experience, it's looking like it too.
He actually does have the Luigi drip, and like my favorite Doug roast is that Douglas always dresses like this Luigi alt costume because it always wears like a pink jacket and like some red pants.
Douglas dresses like this pink Luigi ult if this pink Luigi ult got hit by the stand arrow from JoJo's.
Yeah, that. That's a pretty quick game though. Starting Fountain is interesting. Actually, did I start Fountain? No, I think I counterpicked to Fountain when I played ABA.
So I guess you don't want to go to the big stages as Fox.
Yeah, it's
So it's just well, because on Battlefield you get stuck under the lip with Luigi, so maybe ABA thought that Fountain would fare better.
Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, I think the lip can help you recover because you can down B underneath the lip and gain height, and then with your double jump you can jump back and then go to the ledge.
It's true, but you know that Ryan's just gonna kill him.
Well, it's hard for like Fox to go down there because you have to like jump and then like weave your way in, like double jump back, and then try to up B back. But on Fountain, since you can't go underneath the stage really, then Fox can just grab the ledge and just go like straight vertical. You know what I mean? Up and down, shine spike.
True.
That's very unsafe.
To be fair, I don't know if
That's up smash.
I don't know if ABA's got those in terms of the down Bs under the stage.
Oh, well, I know Seabass got those.
Well, Seabass be playing every week, no job, never had a job, just been playing melee.
Chill.
ABA is a working man.
Chill.
It's just true.
It's Seabass's employment status.
It's just true.
And quote.
That's okay. Many melee players don't have a job.
I think Seabass needs to apply to Starbucks.
No, apply to somewhere else. Don't apply to Starbucks.
I think he'll level up.
Out of all times to apply to Starbucks, now is not the time. Just like now is not the time to be talking about this at all. ABA is keeping it way closer this game. I feel like the stage size is definitely way better.
Yeah, so
Hasn't just
that
been getting
fireball right there, if Luigi ever does jump fireball, Fox can just full hop over it and shine it.
Yeah.
And it'll pretty much be curtains for that stock.
I feel like there's a lot of things that
Ooh.
Luigi does almost as like a, I bet you're not confident enough to do the right thing against this, you know?
Yeah. Oh, barely catching the ledge dash option there. Ryan going for a I always remember Ryan Ford doing shine ledge dash, but he's not doing that, which is funny.
Times are changing.
Times are changing. He's actually adapted to the times. That's crazy. Yeah, that's super unsafe for side B.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a shine.
Misfire gives him another chance, but it just doesn't matter.
Luigi is just such a terrible character that he just can't, he literally can't do it.
Once he's off the stage, low tier, bottom tier.
Yeah. I mean, if Luigi can put you in these like random, really tricky spots, like his recovery can be really good, but
Yeah.
it's like only in like super specific situations.
And I think that if Luigi didn't have the threat of misfire, then things would be different
Dude,
too.
misfire is so silly, such a silly thing. But he needs it. He actually.
In terms of the recovery, yeah, he definitely does. Like,
API's missed
you just never
every
go back and
fastball. API's missed every fastball to ledge there, and then barely getting poked. Shield poked by his. He had a full shield, and his cap got poked by a little metal foot.
that's life.
That is life.
I respect APA. It was a little bit ago, but I respect APA. That weird side B they did that was just kind of high and got punished. I think he was going for the edge cancel.
Yeah, no, that.
I
yeah,
definitely respect going for that.
So Seabass has told me that there's like a chart Luigi players know of, and there's a chart where where you on every stage where you need to start charging and how much you need to charge for like. So like at a full charge,
Makes sense.
if you charge here and you do a full charge, you'll end up getting an edge cancel on this. Like that's also why you see so many Luigi players end up misfiring and getting edge cancels after it, because you would think it'd be really hard to do. But
Yeah.
it happens more than you think. But they actually have a chart for these things.
Yeah.
This is secret Luigi knowledge that I know of now.
And it's one of those things where it's like, it's not like the side B is that you know,
Yeah.
I don't want to say the term because the FGC people will kill me. But it's one of those things where it works out either way. You know, you get the misfire, you get the edge cancel. You don't, whatever.
What phrase are you talking about?
Option select.
Oh yeah,
I don't
that's
know
what I
what
thought.
I don't know what the hell the FGC means when they say option select. All I know is that Smashers get it wrong every single time.
Oh!
This could be. Dude, AB has been bringing
Oh, he's just dead.
close this
Goodbye.
game.
Goodbye, this Earth. He had a good combo going. Messed up a tech chase, and just line forward, very patient on the ground there, just
Yeah.
waiting for him to throw out an aerial.
You know, that
and
was
just sitting there.
a great showing though.
Yeah, AVA is really good.
Yeah.
We got 3 Luigi players now, just kind of running around the cave. All of
Yeah.
pretty different skill levels. But there's the secret 4th Luigi, Baker. Comes out once in a blue moon. Actually really good. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
No, I haven't.
He's I guess he's pretty old school. I remember him being at tournaments in like 2017.
Just scoot over so I can.
Oh yeah, this way?
No,
Oh.
this way.
You're right, I should scoot over this way. They were more centered. Baker is like a secret 4th Luigi. He comes out like once a year, if
Yeah.
not, if even.
And obviously, props to the OG Vist. The
Also
OG
Vist,
and-
truly a retired Smasher.
Yes.
I think he's never
Yes.
coming back.
Well, he went quietly. That's how you know he's not coming back.
That
because
actually-
he went quietly.
You're literally spitting facts. You're actually just so right. We got
Also, yes, Ryan Ford is here.
I see Frostbyte
Let's see.
and I see Spark. Ain't no way this set is what's happening right now. Spark and Med apparently.
Do we have the players only?
Can you do?
Is it this? No. This? This?
Yeah, this is it.
There we go. Ooh, Sparkin Med versus Frostbite.
Spark and Med Frostbyte is so funny.
That's a set.
That's a set. Spark and Med looking like a real tiny individual right now. He looks very cute. He looks really cute in this angle. Well, they're about to start.
Yep.
So Spark and Med and Tree A have just played the round before this. And Med lost game 1, and then game 2 was down 2 stocks to 4 and won, and then game 3 was down 2 stocks to 4 and then barely won again.
So you're telling me
So-
he's as warmed up for
Yeah.
Tournament Ices as he could possibly be with some nail biter sets.
Literally as warmed up as he could be.
And you know, I think that this matchup is interesting because, you know, Sparkamed, technically, seeding-wise, isn't quote-unquote supposed to be here, but because I was wrongly put into bracket.
Oh, I see, I see. So he got the Eve bracket.
He did get the Eve part of bracket, yes.
This would have been interesting to have to watch.
Yeah, and I think that is, there's something interesting here where Sparkamed, very, you know, can be an inconsistent player, but usually the inconsistencies come from outside circumstances, I would say. Whereas Frostbyte, I feel like, can be kind of inconsistent, but it's actually, it's almost a consistent inconsistency.
Frostbyte is actually, yeah.
Heats up.
Yeah, Frostbyte is weirdly really inconsistent in best of threes. And I've seen him go really close with play. He'll win, right? I've seen him beat people, but it's really close last thought games in best of 3. But then as soon as he gets like top 8, best of 5 territory, he like is really strong. Yeah, he's a really strong. Okay.
And you know,
he's a really strong player.
Frostbyte actually in a best of 3, I think 2 weeks ago, dropped the set to Ken.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah.
So, you know, if there was a time for an upset, this could be it.
So
if Sparkamed brings out the Arcadian tournament play.
Med has played Frostbyte, I think, twice before this, and one of the times was a best of 5, and it wasn't that close. But he played him in a best of 3, and it was like 2 last stop games. Or I think he took game 1, actually, or something like that.
That was really good.
Good option select.
Option coverage.
Option coverage.
Covered both options.
He did cover both options. So Med's playstyle, everyone, if you don't know Sparkamed, he's just a really aggressive Fox, right? And most of the time, this is what is the ends his tournament runs. But versus this character, specifically, it's actually really good to kind of just rush in a lot. But you can't be too predictable because ICs have really good ground. Like the Blizzard desyncs in the ground can stop Fox from trying to do a lot of running shine approaches and whatnot, and that's kind of a free grab. So he's setting them up a lot right now.
I think it's really good to be confident, but you don't want to just go balls to the wall.
Yeah, you got to be confident, but Med, you also need like at least 10% matchup knowledge, which Med doesn't have. She has like no Ice Counter's matchup knowledge. She doesn't really know what they're gonna do. It doesn't know what Nana's gonna do at this percent, or like when you hit her to the ledge, like right here needs to go for Nana. Just go for Nana.
Field-based gamer.
But he can take the stock really quickly, and if he takes a stock and gets a quick split up, that could be huge for him. Oh yeah, really. That's gonna be
the option coverage.
That's gonna be a stock. Frostbyte missing his fastball to ledge is gonna get him killed there. So Med needs to watch out for back airs. He needs to watch out for grab. He needs to watch out for wave dash and down.
Yeah.
He needs to watch out for wave dash and down smash is what I was gonna say.
Yep.
So Med needs to. I'm not gonna say it too loud. He needs to go back. He needs to go back and go to Dreamland. I swear to God, if he thank God he actually knows something. Thank goodness. If he went to the stadium, I literally would have left. Every fall, dude, no one. All right, that was actually a huge split up. This could be a huge lead for Med.
Doctors do be striking like they're against Pup in like every matchup sometimes.
No, the stadium with
I'll see spaces.
Unfrozen stadium is not that bad. But Frozen Stadium is Icy's second best stage in this matchup.
Yep.
I used to do that too. I used to take Icy's Stadium because it makes sense, right? In your brain, it's like, oh, I'll just kill him.
Yeah, up smash kills earlier. They're floaty,
but
you know, like go back and get a beat.
I became Corey pilled when I talked to him about this matchup, and I'm Battlefield Dreamland pilled counter picks.
Also, up throw up air should not work. If you DI behind Fox and then they run and try to get an up air as fast as they can,
he's dead.
It's extremely hard for Fox. If they do it like perfectly, then you can connect it, but it's really easy to SDI.
Frostbyte,
so Frostbyte really should DI behind and then
nice
try to
smash DI.
Just doing neutral DI.
Oh, this is actually
at high percent.
Yo, man! Oh, that.
Also, Med's going crazy.
He should have nailed that. That's a Nana kill. Oh, he barely missed the shine.
He actually got the
I think he got
the no hitbox shine. Yeah. I don't know if it would have hit regardless, but that was.
I think he might have been too. I think. Oh, very silly interaction there. Med's got a big lead though. If he just, oh my God, the running shine grab is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. Dude, he's playing crazy.
He's playing hot.
Yeah, I'm Corey pilled when it comes to this matchup, and I think Dreamland and Battlefield just the stages to counter pick.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like even if there are like bad sides to it, having a little safe haven of top platform that you can go to, it's so nice.
On Yoshi's you don't have that.
And there's such a threatening character, right? That like you want to, like we were saying earlier, you want to be confident, and it's really good to be next to them.
Dude,
but if you're not right next to them, then you kind of want to just just not be near them at all, right? Just collect yourself, go to top platform. And I feel like you could maybe use a little bit of that, like just
Oh my god.
not doing full tempo every single time, like going to top platform a little bit.
And Frostbyte brought this all the way back. Nana has some good percent on her though.
Oh, you got to go for Nana there. I think that it's really hard. It's really hard to be disciplined and go for Nana last stock, but you've got to do it.
Yeah, you just have to go for Nana. That's like your win condition here.
Oh, that.
Oh!
Okay, that almost looked like a check.
Frostbyte is terrible.
That almost.
Also,
looked
that
like
roll was terrible.
But that blizzard was a little too early. And see, Med's not doing that. That was crazy. He got hit. He got hit by the blizzard. He shined out.
Oh, Frostbyte.
This is spaghetti. This is terrible. Nana's dead.
I actually don't know if I believe in Med here. Oh!
That was really good. That was really good.
Okay, Med. Okay, we're going to go to Stadium. It's 1-1. We should update this.
Yep.
1-1.
1-1.
That was actually terrifying. Med almost choked that so hard. But Frostbyte was doing a good job of reading his aggression and just hitting him with a lot of forward smashes. Grab the ledge. Okay, so Frostbyte. Oh, he barely.
A little too early.
That's still
He could have Zuppy shined that.
Yeah,
I think,
yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
Okay, so
still
what you can do in this matchup, something that's really good, Frostbyte, when he feels the most in danger. Oh, that does not work. You cannot.
Yeah,
you cannot do that.
You got to go after him with another aerial or something. You can't go for the
When he
grip.
feels most in danger, he will go out there and save Nana.
Oh.
Okay, try to dash type or something. When Frostbyte feels most in danger, he will jump out there and try to save Nana. As Fox, you can just jump down and shine spike Sopo, and he will just be obliterated.
Really good coverage to go for the second up air too.
Yeah. Unfortunate for stock though, but he got the stock. He did get the first Nana kill and was doing well, so I wouldn't hope that doesn't affect him too much mentally, because he was still doing fine despite. Whoa!
I feel like Med is weirdly going for platforms more on this stage, and I think it's mostly just because it's game 3 and it's scary. But I really want to see him play how he did on Battlefield, really grounded, because the platforms on this are not a safe haven at all. Short up air covers like the whole thing, and it's super scary.
Med actually is playing way differently.
He's playing way safer and way.
He's definitely playing way more
air.
scared.
And I think that's kind of what Icy's prey on a lot of the time, and I mean. Definitely still doable, but...
See, Med's getting pretty good split-ups. Like, his playstyle, right, the aggression is working out for the split-ups. But he doesn't have the knowledge to get the Nana kills right now.
Yeah.
And, like, he keeps dropping a lot. Oh, that was a good wait.
You know, when you see, like, a top player who's, like, played this match like a ton, played this match, they go for Nana, and they know exactly what she's going to do, right?
You gotta go really
I think, like, Med has been going for Nana, but he's been getting caught off guard by what she's been picking a lot of the time. That's been hurting him.
Frostbyte had a crazy up air grab.
Yeah.
Okay, he's been doing that jump every time. Oh no, it's over. It's actually over.
He did up.
Oh my god. Frostbyte is actually going. Frostbyte got the read on him right now.
Yeah.
That's gonna kill.
Good. This is doable, but very hard. You gotta channel Corey
with the way things are going, the way Med's playing, I think Frostbyte is just gonna take this cleanly in this last stock.
Yeah, I think at this point Med needs some shine, and then he air dodges or something. Yeah, that's
and Spark and Med going down.
2-1 though.
2-1 to Frostbyte. Frostbyte did a good job. Adapting to his aggressiveness, right? And then Med, at the very end, when he felt scared, was playing a bit more defensive, and Frostbyte was all over that. He was all over the platform stuff he was trying to do.
And I feel like that is not a good trajectory. If anything, I feel like it's really scary, right? But you almost want to be more aggressive.
Who's that down?
You almost want to be more aggressive when it comes to last stock, because everyone's scared there, right? And everyone's gonna go and like run away, and that's exactly what the Ice
that's
Timers
Busy Boy. I gotta play. Can you check the bracket real quick? I think I'm playing Busy Boy.
You are.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go play. Bye bye.
All right. Let me get them on the gameplay. No, wait, not that one. This one. Alright. First game on Dreamland. Pretty normal, I'm pretty sure. I know Kevin has felt, you know, not the best about this matchup recently. He felt like a little shaky in it. But generally, when Kevin says that, he just wins anyway. So we'll see. But Busy-Boy's been going off to a really good start. And I mean, his play versus Samba was really convincing for most of that set. Definitely the first game. So I think he's warm on spaces right now. So I think Kevin's someone that he wants to play. Definitely not trying to go for that down smash. I think wanted, you know, slide off or fall off drill. And Busy Boy got the first lead. This match is really interesting because you'll ask Falcos, right, who wins this matchup, and a lot of them will say Fox. And you ask Fox who wins this matchup, a lot of them will say Falcon. Very close matchup, and like, I think really frustrating for both people on both sides. I hear a lot of Fox mains saying that the Falco edge guard's super free. I hear a lot of Falco mains saying that, you know, I just get shine spiked, I just get gimped. Just a lot of hate in this matchup, which is weird because these are two of the most popular characters, one of the most popular matchups, you know, a very iconic matchup. So interesting that I feel like the Zoomers don't really love it. We got a special guest on comms, Silent Sam, otherwise known as Douglas Jacob. But yeah, Kevin brought back the lead, got those two stocks pretty cleanly. Nice. So a lot of Foxes would go down there to ledge, and Busy Boy didn't really cover it, but I think still smart to like go high. Yeah, I think Busy Boy needs to get that edge guard was good because he's off stage, but I feel like he needs to get these stocks cleaner. I don't think Fox ideally should be living to 150. Falco's got strong enough hits to send him off stage, and got good enough edge guarding tools, but that really shouldn't be happening if you want to win the set. Crazy up smash. Go right through the shield and reading an option out of it. Yeah. And Kevin's just been getting, I feel like, so much more off the punishes. Just like, you know, that was one up air, and that's the whole game. I feel like Busy Boy's punish, both in edge guarding and combos, wasn't really matching Kevin that game. So we'll see. Any Battlefield. It's interesting. That should be a kill. Got stuck on ledge a little bit. I'm pretty sure he meant to drop down and get it down air, but got the ledge attack instead. Definitely not an intentional angle. Kevin looked down at his controller, maybe seeing why the for the unplug and replug before the game. Maybe had a little bit of controller issues. I know Kevin has not been too fond of his controller lately, so not that surprising. But you know, another little flub. So even Steven on that front. And Kevin's been getting a lot of these up airs. I feel like Busy Boy has been putting himself above Kevin a lot, and I feel like it really has not been getting him much. Because every time Kevin's gotten an up air, it's been a big punish, and I just feel like I haven't really seen Busy Boy getting anything off of being above him. And just in general, same thing as last game. Busy Boy gets like these one or two hits, but usually isn't getting the kill off of these conversions. Usually it has to go to like this, where it's like, you know, 148, and then you play a mix-up, and then he dies. But I feel like Kevin's just been getting much lower opening per kill, which is super important in any fast faller matchup, because that's a huge weakness of both of the fast fallers, is how well you can blow them up. And a huge strength of both of these characters is their combo game, so getting those openings per kill is really important. And Busy Boy's been getting decent combos, but he just hasn't been finishing them in the way that Kevin has. But, you know, got that one, and is up this game, so maybe turning around a little bit. Definitely a little bit better on the edge guards this game. but we'll see. Nice turnaround up tilt. Yeah, just a clean kill. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Kevin just seems so much more confident, so much more comfortable going for these combos and these edge guards especially. Yeah, I feel like that was mostly just a punish gap, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's in that room. I don't know where it is. I didn't bring it over here. The main room. We've got a life-size mannequin of Douglas Jacob on stream.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun set to watch. Very exciting. Probably one of the best sets of the night. I liked a lot of what Kevin was doing. I liked a lot of the lasers from Falco. I think those are very good lasers. How many bags of popcorn do you give that set for tonight?
I'm giving that set 5 bags of popcorn out of 5 with 10 lasers.
Yeah. I'd have to give that set also 5 bags of popcorn. I was ecstatic the whole time.
Yeah, you guys couldn't see it. Doug was going crazy back here.
Yeah.
Any of those pauses you heard me, that was just me reacting to just all the energy.
I love Falco. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Yep.
All right, I gotta go play.
All right. Good luck. Thank you. Not actually gonna do that. You guys will hear me twice, but it was a funny little bit. I don't know who we have next up, actually. Let me look at the little bracky brack. Probably Ryan Ford RapM or Maelstrom Douglas. Hello. My co-caster is back. So I was saying when the set was going on that I feel like the biggest difference between you and Busy Boy that set was just the punish. I felt like you were getting way more edge guards, way better punishes. I feel like Busy Boy was actually doing pretty good in neutral, but just wasn't getting the conversions.
Dude, game 1, I must have plugged in and was holding my trigger because game 1 I couldn't light shield. I have a trigger plug, but it's a medium one, so I can still light shield, and I couldn't light shield. And like
I was wondering what the
and I unplugged game 2
Yeah,
and
what
it
the
worked well.
unplug
Yeah. So I couldn't light shield game 1, and like I figured out a lot of my movement is a lot of like dash it and like shield stop. Like I'll like to get like really like precise
but
movement.
the shield was coming out like a frame or two later.
No. I just couldn't light shield. It just didn't
do you
work.
just do light
So I
shield
had to
shield?
hard. Yeah, I do light. I was like, boop, boop, boop. So I had to hard shield everything.
Gotcha.
Game 1. And I was like, okay, just get through game 1. And then game 2, he was playing pretty well, but I clutched up like 2 stocks.
Yeah. I feel like you were just, I don't know, you were getting back a lot.
I gotta play Frost.
I feel like you were,
If I lose to Frostbyte, I'm never coming to cave ever again.
don't say that.
Oh my god. Look at Ethan.
Yeah.
Ethan Welch. This guy owns a private helicopter. Well, he doesn't own it himself. It's like a family thing. I guess it's inheritance. I don't really know. Douglas, if Douglas does not do well game 1, it will throw away the rest of the set, pretty much. We need to switch over, but
Look, I'm sorry. I was,
No,
I'm doing everything back here. Come on.
you actually are holding it down. I appreciate it. You actually, you always do hold it down.
Well, thank
So
you.
I appreciate it. It's actually a thankless job back here.
No, I get thanked in chat sometimes.
True. Best bronze 3. And Reese. Why don't you come over anymore? Reese, we miss you.
Yeah, Reese is like that one friend that you had in middle school who just never comes to the high school function.
Yeah, for real. Reese don't come to the function no more.
Yeah. He's got new friends now. Of course, you're welcome, Reese. I want to see you at more tournaments. You don't have to compete. I'm not competing here, but I just want to see your face today. Dude, Reese, I mean,
I forgot Malachi's on his way.
I came here. I'm not even in the bracket. Well, I am in the bracket, but I DQ'd because I wasn't supposed to be in the bracket. You haven't been able to play much recently? That's fair.
Reese has a life outside of Melee. Nonsense.
But yeah, Doug, doing great
Yeah, Doug's
so
doing
far. already I'm seeing way more flubs than in the Seabass set. I feel like Doug seemed way more comfortable.
Yeah. I think just in that matchup, like but just like player matchup and character matchup, it's more comfortable.
Yeah.
But versus Fox, I mean, this is a hard matchup, and like
Yeah.
Douglas also has this interesting mentality, so it's
Doug right now has got the Mamba mentality.
yeah. Jordan mentality doesn't come out very often. Only during group battles.
Yeah. But
Where
when
he'll
it comes
take
out,
15 stocks.
It's scary.
We still won though.
Look, you're trying to paint a picture, and you're just breaking all my paintbrushes.
But we still won. Ooh.
Nice reverse knee.
Yeah, really nice stomp too. Calling out the melee.
Yeah. Actually,
Douglas
it's
looking for-
interesting that we're here, game 1. I didn't think about it at first, but
It's okay. So in the new rule set, most of the time in the new rule set, right, with Stadium being a starter because it's frozen,
yeah.
Fox just gets buffed in like every matchup pretty much. But this is the one weird matchup that Fox actually technically gets a worse starter stage because you have to pick either Battlefield or this stage, unless you want to go Dreamland. But back in the day, you could basically make Falcon choose between Yoshi's Fountain
And FD.
and FD.
Yeah.
And now you have to either play on Battlefield or stage. So this is also Falcon's like new favorite stage in the matchup, along with Dreamland. So it's like, okay, here comes all the random. All right, so we're gonna get a random stage from Doug.
Yeah, so
Doug is so silly.
to explain that to the chat, the reason why they go to the stage select is because Doug wants Maelstrom to put in whatever is banned and strike that with the random.
Oh.
Doug will press random and then
Yeah.
go to whatever stage.
I thought Douglas went to the stage select and then got rid of Dreamland because they didn't want to play on Dreamland and just chose everything else.
Nope.
Which,
Nope.
but
Doug will never strike anything
I hate the
on
random bit.
the random. Doug will never strike anything on the random unless it's like you can't pick there because of the rule set. That's the only
I
reason.
hate the random. I'm not gonna lie.
Look,
As a Doug
I
fan,
understand not liking the random, but it is okay. I think that it makes sense the deeper you delve into Doug's psyche, which I will not do on commentary.
it's too much.
But
There's too
I
much
think
to go.
the basic mentality in terms of the random is Doug thinks that it should win on any stage.
Yes.
And if it's gonna win, then it shouldn't need
Yes.
good stages. It should just be able to win.
Yes. I talked about this before. I do understand, but this is also a fine stage to go to. This is probably what most
this
Falcons
is-
would go to.
This is, yeah.
Okay, Douglas.
that-
Okay, Douglas. Now this is my Douglas knowledge coming out. Okay, Douglas definitely meant to buffer roll and didn't get that and got the kill. It
And
was like
it
yeah.
deserved.
Yeah.
Okay.
So XD was there. So that's what I think happened.
Yes.
That's a really nice crouch cancel knee though. Really nice movement. That was a really nice edge guard from Doug. That was perfect execution. That was solo practice in your room at 3 a.m.
Yeah. The thing about Doug's mentality is that I respect it because I think it seems really bad to every competitor, right? And I totally understand that. You're like, oh, play to win. But I think that the way Doug sees it is basically that it's either gonna burn out at some point and fizzle out of the community, or it's gonna use that mentality to skyrocket itself to #1 in the world.
Yes.
And I do think that with the kind of mentality that Doug has, that is a real possibility. 'Cause
Douglas, #1 player in the world, would go absolutely hard.
Yeah.
I'm down for it.
Doug does have the heart of a champion, despite what the
The heart of Kobe.
So I don't want anyone to think in chat that Doug sandbags or anything like that. It's quite the opposite.
Yeah, it's so far on the other side of the spectrum
That it looks like
that
it's,
it
it's
looks like
horseshoe
sandbag.
theory.
Yeah, it actually is just Can we look at the bracket real quick though?
Yeah.
I'd
course.
appreciate that.
So we got,
Ryan
Ryan
Ford
Ford versus
and
RapM as our next
It's
set.
gonna be a great set.
And Ryan Ford literally just played APA. So warm in this matchup.
Yeah, but RapM is a different beast. So I
True,
gotta play.
True. Kevin Maples has to play Frostbyte.
Could have been you.
Dude, I didn't want to play.
Ryan Ford Maelstrom is gonna go really hard if that happens. All right, what's going on? I want to check out some loser stuff. Okay, this is where the real people are. So Eve going 0-2 today.
I did not go
Crazy.
0-2. I got DQ'd because
John
I wasn't
Wallace,
supposed to be in the bracket.
Skittles. Okay, so we got AVA beat Ken 2-1. Nurok 2-0 Quote. Quote beat Symphony.
AVA over Ken is actually kind of crazy because Ken plays against Seabass literally
Yeah, that
every
actually
single week, all the time.
that actually technically not an upset on the seeding, but I think I'd consider that a small upset. I own this game beating Seabass
Now that's an
2-1.
upset.
Yeah, Seabass. Yeah, that's a good win for I own this game.
Yeah.
I own this game really close to top 8. Spark and Med waiting on top 8 on match. BS beating Sambob 2-1. Sambob going down pretty early.
Yeah.
Wander,
did not
Wander
seem
losing the
like,
bully.
he was playing the best.
Shoe Legend beats
not gonna lie.
Stats. Shoe Legend beat Takeshi. So Shoe Legend is on over here waiting for top 8. So we have Douglas BS. That should be a nice Doug win. But yeah, that's our bracket so far. So we have another winners quarters match coming up soon. So it will be another Fox Luigi set. We got a lot of Luigis here nowadays.
Kevin Frostbyte will be on stream. We're just waiting on other matches to take place first.
Yeah, I will play that on stream.
Yes. All the winners matches from here on out are going to be on stream.
Yep.
Unless
Yep.
we get a call from the mall that says we got to get out of here.
Unless
or something.
unless the fire alarm goes off.
Yeah, unless Malachi pulls the fire alarm once he gets here.
Dude, where's Malachi at though? You know, Malachi's coming through. He might. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna land at 9:20. I'll be at the cave at 9:30. No, dude. No, you actually just won't be. Maybe someone will go through the fire escape and forget to close the door.
Why do you need to do this to me, Kevin? Why you got to keep bringing it up?
Anyway, though.
Yeah.
So we got a little bit of a break. I don't know where Ryan Ford is at. I don't know where RapM is at. I don't even know if they know that you got to play. Maybe they're playing right now. They shouldn't, though. I really hope they're not.
There shouldn't be.
I might need Ethan Maelstrom.
We might need a.
I might need Ethan Maelstrom to go check out what's going
actually,
on.
I got to use the bathroom. I can scout real quick.
Okay, well, he got to play RapM right now on stream. And RapM's a beast. Rap Beast? How'd you big dog Rap Beast? You did big dog him. You know why? Because you could. It is morally correct to big dog 15-year-olds. 16. It's morally correct. Oh, RapM's sitting down. I'm gonna switch over the game stuff. RapM got his cute little glasses on too. But this should be an interesting set. RapM is the new blood versus the old heads. RapM is very young, and he's very good at this game. And this has high potential for big upset. I think RapM is gonna start very explosive, and he's gonna have some crazy combo game. It's gonna take a while for Ryan Ford to really figure out what he's up to, or the stone wall that is Ryan Ford's Fox might be too hard to penetrate, and Luigi just can't do it. But we'll see about that. So we're waiting on Ryan Ford here. We got this beautiful image of the cave. You guys want to check out the cave? This is what the cave looks like. Here's the overhead. We got Overcast in the green shirt right there. Also another 15-year-old. We got BS and Douglas playing right now. That's a losers top 8 qualifier match. We got Large Mars recording Nurok versus APA. And we got some other friends. We got Spark and Med walking around. Looking good. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Oh, that's the right one. So Ryan Ford's sitting down. If I can, still a best of 3, a top 8, winners quarters. Think about where they want to go. Okay, Bans Yoshi's. Okay, they're gonna start Dreamland, I think. All right, so they're getting ready to go into it. All right, so interested to see how Ryan Ford plays against RapM's playstyle. Let's see what goes on. Ryan Ford thinking, wow, I came to MDVA and I have to play 2 Luigis in a row. She's in the bathroom. Oh, catching that roll with the full hop nair. very interesting option there. Oh, Ryan Ford trying to get his shield out, barely doesn't. Doesn't get the edge cancel either. And oh, nice reactions by RapM. Not the hit he wanted though. At that point, you really don't want the meteor. But yeah, catching the full hop, shine full hop there. We got RapM up 1 stock. Are they cheering? Are they cheering out there? Are they cheering? Oh, that must have been the. Oh yeah, it must have been the Polish guys. Also, Seabass losing to Douglas and then getting happy birthday on is so funny. Seabass is a nice, like, he doesn't let that bother him. Good edge guard by Ryan Ford there, doing the early get up attack, giving the early get up to call it the early up B, and then just running off shine. Pretty simple stuff. Could have also like forward smash. Could have wave dash back. Oh, DIing in on the down throw. No DI in the nair. That could have been a big combo starter. Oh, RapM, actually the micro spacing there was crazy. Oh, did not want that either. Did not want the meteor hit there. Ryan Ford trying to find his way back to center. He has it now. RapM is moving around really nicely, not getting hit by any of these aerials, but oh, nice spacing. Really nice spacing. Oh, that was a really unsafe down B. Oh! Ryan Ford not respecting the amount of time he had to get that down there. I thought he had just enough time. Ooh, pretty unsafe fireball, but gets away with it. And oh, hits him with 2 fireballs. That's like 20%. Oh!
Yeah, fireball's like 8 or something.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! I do love when commentary dissolves to oh!
Oh, oh,
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Happens a lot when Luigi's on screen.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! See that's
Oh,
the correct time. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! We raised the roll though.
No more words on commentary, just the vibes of the O.
Yeah,
to
so
tell you how-
we literally just go caveman
oh,
mode.
oh.
Yeah, we could just go caveman mode. Yeah, Ryan Ford. Okay, Ryan Ford has not gone to ledge 1 time. RapM keeps grabbing the ledge and then just ledge dashing and then punishing him for it. So I'd like to see Ryan Ford mix him going to the ledge here.
Yeah, I don't know. We were talking about this earlier off comms, but I don't know how much
Right here.
Ryan Ford has actually been playing the game. He's obviously one of the greats of Melee. That goes without saying. But I don't know if he still plays that often. I don't know.
Oh, yo, that would have been crazy. That actually would have been crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
You should have. That was.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, so I don't know what. Oh.
Yeah, literally. He's not gonna die from that though.
Yeah.
That's barely not gonna kill. Oh, and he calls him out. Yeah.
Not a game thing, but I love when you can actually zoom out far enough that you get out of the skybox.
Yeah.
On the stage where you see the little.
See, like that, like there, he know. Okay, well,
Yeah.
he actually did mess up, but
he messed
Luigi,
it up, but you can tell that he was going for it.
Luigi players know they have the chart, dude. They have the chart. All right, charting up is down B. RapM's lose condition here is get shine spiked. Oh,
Yep.
he reached the. Dude, that was crazy.
It was really good.
That's 1-0.
Really good.
1-0 RapM. This is still a best of 3. So
Yeah.
RapM gets counter pick advantage.
This is the last round before best of 5.
Yes.
In
All right,
winners.
Ryan Ford. Opting to go to Fountain.
I believe Yoshi's would be the ban, and then Fountain is the second,
Yeah,
which makes sense.
Fountain. I don't
On
know.
off
This
stage.
stage is interesting. This matchup. I know Seabass. I mentioned earlier. Seabass hates the stage. You think so? Maelstrom saying this is probably Luigi's best stage in the matchup. I can see that because FD is normally the counter pick, but FD's actually really bad for Luigi unless they just hit chain grabs. And if they can't hit their chain grabs, and even then the chain grab does end actually. You can DI in a way where the chain grab will just end.
Well, I think it's honestly even less if they get chain grabs. I think it's just bad as soon as they get in the air.
Yeah,
Like if they're grounded, it's cool. You know, they can't run. People can't run away.
Like,
but
I don't know a ton about Ryan Ford, but this is like a Ryan Ford comfort pick. I'm pretty sure. Like he just like always goes to Fountain. Like he's just a Fountain guy.
I think it's also maybe an old school thing because I feel like back in the day, the kind of thought process for this was just go to as small stage as possible. Go to Yoshi's, go to FOD, just shine them off stage, kill them, right? But I feel like things have changed since then.
Oh, he reached the jump. RapM's great. RapM's got. Oh, he messed up. He went to jump fireball probably, or jump nair maybe.
Yeah.
And just pressed A a little too quick. Oh, that was a really unfortunate clank for RapM there. He clanks, down smash clanks with the shine, and then Ryan Ford has time to punish it. Yeah, and right now, looking like the exact opposite of last game. Ryan Ford looks way more comfortable, more in control.
Yeah.
RapM's gonna need a real. He's gonna do his edge guard and a real. He's not. Oh, yeah,
That's a terrible time.
Oh!
Does not matter.
Dude, the RapM reactions are crazy. To get that regrab is wild.
RapM is not a legal age yet to buy alcohol or to be to vote or to be in the army. So you know his reaction time's crazy.
Yeah, he actually could have had a better match there, but yeah, a better mash, not match.
Yeah, this is as good as a match you can get.
Yeah. He was a moth to the flame.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Just like 90% in like 2 seconds.
Oh, he got that back
Just
air?
crazy.
Oh, that good. Okay, good roll. If he didn't roll. Oh!
Misses
That's
the
terrible.
fastball, but
Yeah.
doesn't actually get punished.
Every
for it at all.
Luigi player knows that is the worst feeling of all time versus Fox, is when you miss that fastball.
Yeah, and then they just do
Ooh.
a short shine off.
All right. This is as close as it's been the whole game. We'll see if RapM low-key has had better combos. Ryan Ford's been like playing well this this game, getting big hits.
Ooh, he
But
got off shine.
RapM could just get a huge. Oh, he's talking to you. He's laughing about something. Yeah, I don't take lightly to that. Oh, that was a good crouch video. Misfire. He's gonna get misfire right here.
He needed it, but he didn't get it.
All right, so we got 1-1 here. So game 3, RapM with counter pick advantage. We're probably going to see.
The ban is almost certainly FD.
We're gonna see Battlefield probably. I think we're gonna see Battlefield. Oh, he wants Stadium. RapM wants Pokemon Stadium.
Wants mini FD.
I mean, the platform follow-ups are gonna be crazy. Luigi doesn't really have the same kind of like platform tech chasing like other characters do, due to him being like floaty, right? Well, on this
really
stage
good
he
at it.
can. No, at this stage he can. If he gets you, like Seabass is also good at like doing like platform tech chase and like run up B for kills on Fox.
The Shuryu is super strong here too, because not only is the platform small, which makes it easier to get, but it's also really low ceiling and you're on the platform, so it kills super early.
Oh! Dude, he's got so many of the meteor hits. Oh, he's messing it up.
He's flubbing a lot. A
He's
little bit of
flubbing
nerves.
Yeah, I guess a little bit. He's gotten a lot of, honestly, really unfortunate down B meteors.
Yeah.
I don't think he's
Down air.
aiming. Oh, yeah. That's a kill, though. So very even, though. Very even right now, still. That little funny down B. I hate Luigi's down B. In Pittsburgh, they say that damn move. I hate that damn move. I'm with them. I actually don't know if that's what they mean, but I hate that damn move.
Yeah.
It's actually just a terrible move as well, and I get hit by it. Oh, mashing A out of hit stun. Classic floaty player stuff right there.
Let's not pretend that Luigi isn't the culprit of that.
It's like
it's not just a floaty thing. Like Luigi is the number one thing with confidence. I shake his head a little bit. I don't really know why.
He could have. That's an up air. You can just up.
Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah, he can just up air that. But that down B is really unsafe. You can falling up air that. You can jump underneath and jump back up. Oh.
Okay, we got the intel. The PG, that is that damn move.
That damn move. I hate that damn move, dude. I hate that goddamn move. It's really funny, though. It's a funny
adding the blasphemy in there for
I
extra
can't.
effect.
About time I got Anyway, I actually do feel like, genuinely, this is not just some bias. I actually feel like RapM has been like, he's been hitting harder, but Ryan Ford just been like playing neutral pretty well these last 2 games and just like getting good hits and has been edge guarding well better than game 1.
RapM had some
that was a
crazy
really
moments.
lucky platform.
Oh, I feel like something that I haven't seen Ryan Ford do too much is getting Luigi in a situation on top of him where he can just up tilt it and then it beats all of his like options except for if he jumps away. But then it's like it's just good
we read him.
coverage. I feel like a lot of times like Ryan Ford will get a hit in the air and then RapM will fall down and just not get contested.
Will RapM beat our Canadian Invader and get 3-0'd by Maelstrom the next round? Or
this is last stock melee. This is last stock
he jumped into that first stock too. I don't know what I want to see.
I feel like this is maybe just an
He's jumping a
experience
lot.
thing.
He's
Ryan
jumping a
Ford has
lot.
literally been playing this game since
Oh,
RapM
he's
has been
big.
in diapers.
Oh,
Literally.
he's jumping so much, but Ryan Ford is just not messing with it. Oh,
The Phantom.
that's fair.
This is full
Oh.
hop city. He's just full hopping. Full hop city. That's a kill. Doesn't get it. Oh,
Wow, he actually barely doesn't get that.
that was an up smash. So much spaghetti. And you know what RapM wants. He wants that down smash. He wants that down on the C-stick.
That's not gonna kill.
That's
Oh, it is barely gonna kill. Yeah, he definitely got a little too. Oof. Ryan Ford played that last stock pretty well. Didn't bite on anything.
Yeah.
Was playing safe. RapM knows, I think, a little obvious what he wanted that last stock. He probably honestly could have done wave dash and up smash and caught a full hop.
Yeah, or wave dash in, like jump fair,
Yeah.
something like that.
But the down smash was looking too juicy. And sometimes when you have such a juicy option in front of you, it's hard to resist the temptation.
And it's also just, I mean, like I was saying a little bit, but it's really hard there if you're RapM. You know, RapM has not been playing this game for too long. He's been you know, an up and comer and has shot up skill wise, but I feel like just raw experience wise, like Ryan Ford's not going to be nervous there in the way that RapM is. Because if you're RapM, you can beat Ryan Ford. But if you're Ryan Ford, you've done a lot. People are going to respect you regardless. It doesn't really matter. It's like past when like you were super duper active, so you don't really need to worry about people like you don't really need to worry about as much. And you've been there before, and it's just I feel like he was playing much calmer than
Yeah.
RapM.
And if you're Eve, you lose the joke round one.
See, I didn't lose to choke. I DQ'd. I shouldn't have even been in the bracket.
I don't know if that's true. If you're Eve and Kevin Maples, you're wondering, when are we going to play doubles again? That's actually what I'm wondering. How's the people going? How the people doing in Twitch chat? RapM, come on. GG's. Doubles grands. I know Ryan wants to see doubles grands so bad. I know you want it so bad, Ryan, so I'll give it to you. Trust me. I'll make sure it happens.
The winner semis are exactly as seeded. Kevin versus Frostbyte and Ryan Ford versus Maelstrom. But that doesn't tell you the story of how arduous that path was.
The path was very Arjun.
We got in losers, we got Douglas versus BS.
So that was
2-1.
2-1. So Douglas is in top 8.
Douglas
RapM
and
Shoe
losers
Legend.
top eight.
What's up?
You're
I'm playing winter semis now. Do you know where doubles is at? Yeah, this is true. Okay. Well, we'll finish it up eventually. We'll do grands on stream probably. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta play. Okay.
Ooh, banned. This is illegal gameplay on the screen right now. Okay. But yeah, to finish what Kevin was saying about losers, just to update everyone, losers top 8, there's one top 8 qualifier that hasn't been played yet. RapM versus Shoe Legend, which should go in RapM's favor, but Shoe Legend be shooting the gun, so you know, you never know. And Shoe Legend's been around a lot of Luigi's a lot of times, but then winner of that versus Douglas on one side. The other side is Busy Boy versus Nurok, which is pretty expected. Nurok beating Sparking Mad, Busy Boy beating I in this game. A lot of Falcos in that side of losers. And then obviously in winners we got this match, Kevin Maples versus Frostbyte, and then on the other side we got Ryan Ford versus Maelstrom. Let me update the stock, everything. Kevin Maples and Frostbyte. Alright, so do you want me to get you some from the girls' bathroom? Alright. Yeah, this is generally considered, you know, I mean, not even considered, this generally just goes in Kevin's favor. I believe, actually, Frostbite's last time that they played, it was 3-1, and that was, like, the first game Frostbite had taken in ever, I think.
No way.
I think Kevin said that.
There was a point where Frostbyte was beating Kevin like somewhat regularly.
Oh, you're right. I think first game in a while then.
Yeah, I think Kevin said like.
But you're right.
In,
He
like,
has told
2
me that.
months or something.
Yeah, he has told me that Frostbyte did beat him one time, and he played against 99 stocks of the Ice Climber CPU before going home and yelling on his way home. So Kevin does
I love
not
that
like,
double shine coverage.
Kevin does not like losing to Frostbyte.
No one likes losing to
Succinct to say.
Frostbyte.
Oh, absolutely.
I think because Frostbyte's a good player and everyone recognizes that, but something about just getting handoff in the corner, like it feels bad because it's not even a wobble. You know, like
Yeah.
if it's a wobble, it's like
Yeah.
okay, that's like unfair. You know, like fuck ices, whatever. But when you're losing to the handoff in the corner, you're just like, oh okay, like I just got.
It's like the worst of both worlds because it still doesn't feel right, but it also consciously you know that it's not this like crazy broken thing. It's like a very conditional thing. Now see, I understand there's some frustration with ices that I do definitely get because getting handoff at the side, that's just guaranteed, that's just combos, that's just how it goes, right? But the other thing is that ices now, if they get a grab in center stage, they can just go for a combo, but they can also kind of leave it up to RNG sometimes. You can do the little handoffs where you just kind of hope that she does down throw or forward throw,
Right.
or you hope that she does back throw and then you go on the platform, or you do that and that's like a 50-50 between like doing that or forward smash, or you can do like the reverse one where they got a
Right.
SDI more.
Okay, so yep, great Nana kill there from Kevin. I didn't really see that in neutral at the start from him. It felt like he was lasering out of range where like he was just like directly punishable by ICs. Okay,
Yeah.
there the double shine doesn't really cover. You kind of just have to proactively like get Sopo.
Yeah.
He's coming out there, and Kevin's gonna eat a little bit of percent as a result of that. But this should just be an easy stock here for Fox. I mean, there's not really much Sopo can do.
Yeah.
It's still like scary, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
it's like even if you lose neutral, you're probably not gonna die unless you like DI a down smash really poorly, right?
Yeah. The only scary part is when you're at those percent specifically, where you're at high percent as Fox, because then they only need to win neutral one time, get a smash attack, and then maybe get an edge guard, right?
Right.
Yeah. And most of the time, Fox can kind of just stuff him out, just not really let Sopo do much. And
It should be a
this
shot
is it,
here,
yeah.
and double
Yep,
shot,
that's it.
and that's
Yep,
gonna do
yep.
it. Yeah, I really like Kevin's usage of double shot in this matchup. It's something that like
Yeah.
I know Joji Milkman does a lot. Dark Gen X, who's also really good at the ICs matchup, does it.
Yeah. Something foxes that are really familiar in the matchup too.
It's definitely something that I need to implement when I play against Frostbyte specifically. But yeah, so FD, the counter pick here. I love that switch up from Kevin. That's kind of the way you have to do it, right?
Yeah.
Like if you get the separation and you know you're not going to be able to get the shine Nana kill.
You go for Nana a little bit, and then you trick them, and then you get
and then you get like
That's
throw
the
grab, and then you know once you get like 2 up airs on Popo, you kind of just kill Nana.
And I love the recognition, immediately back airing and then immediately going to hit Popo with whatever, right? Because as long as Popo's in hit stun, can't up B, can't side B, she's dead. But a lot of Foxes, I feel like, wouldn't realize that Nana can't drift back and then maybe go for one more hit, overextend, Frostbyte gets an edge guard, and then all of a sudden you're thinking, why am I playing this game? Why am I losing to Ice Bubble? But I feel like Kevin's is really good at like being disciplined on like when he should and shouldn't go for Nana, and when he is able to, and when she's just dead if he does go for her.
Yeah, I like this like very controlled, aggressive neutral from Kevin. He's not like running in at every opportunity, but he's like pressuring Ices effectively, right?
Yeah.
And he's just building up like so much percent. Like one stray back air pretty much just kills Nana here. You go for like forward smash, obviously the get up attack there kind of messed that up, but
yeah. Great idea on the dash attack too to make sure you get sent inward on that down smash too. Because if you get sent out there, you're just dead. No jump, you're gone. So good recognition to save himself there.
And I think one of the hallmarks of Frostbyte's play, especially against Kevin, is he doesn't really like aggress in the corner, right? Because obviously if his approach gets red,
full up over drill shine.
Right, Nana's just dead, right? But like Kevin understands this, and I feel like there comes a point where like you kind of just have to like approach him in the corner, especially when he's got the lead like this, right?
Yeah, because Kevin's it's not like he's in the corner feeling pressured at all, because he's played against Frostbyte enough to know, and that was crazy.
That was a beautiful
Frostbyte
shot.
was a preemptive shot, or preemptive save, and Kevin just denied it. And dead.
But eats a stray down smash, that's going to be the stock.
Yeah, but like you were saying, Kevin, I feel like just doesn't really feel pressured in the corner, and he knows that Frostbyte won't go in. And And so he'll just do like 1, 2, 3 full ops until he sees an opportunity and then goes in. And then when you give them that much time to pick their spots like that, of course you're going to be disadvantaged at neutral because they got to wait until you do something bad and then go in.
Yeah.
Whereas if you at least threaten every now and then they feel a little rushed. They might go in on like a so-so opportunity versus like waiting for a really good one.
Yeah, and man, I think Kevin's Nana kills have just been so on point this set.
Yes.
Honestly, I think like how you separate Nana just dictates how the match goes, generally speaking, and it's like maybe like every 1.5 openings is killing her, and
Yeah.
that's just huge as Fox.
And he's been really, really good at placing his shines so that they get sent away from each other every single time. I feel like a lot of Foxes don't really realize how broken shine is because they just get the shines that sends them both the same way, which is not really that valuable. You don't really get that much off of it. But if you can get really far in there with a running shine or like a drill shine, it's so bad.
It is, yeah. I think like if you're an aspiring Fox main and you're like struggling with this matchup, just really try to position yourself like in the middle of them and then get your shine. And it's like,
And
even
it
if
is
you
scary.
even if you don't kill Nana, like the mix-up is just heavily in your favor, right?
And it's one of those things where if you never threaten it, then the Ices aren't going to feel scared in certain spots that they should be. And that's going to, you know, that is less on their stack. They can play neutral better. But if you're like threatening that all the time, even if like you're in a situation where you can't do it, that might still be on their mind and they might still like do something differently because of that. And that's really important. I think just the threat of having that option is just so strong.
Because like sometimes Nana will just kill herself, right?
Yeah.
If you like shine her in that like specific manner, and it's like, and if I'm an Ices player, that's like my biggest fear, right?
Yeah.
That's like,
And so now you're
that's
playing
so
the
much.
whole game again about like, oh, making sure Nana is not getting shined, and that just it makes it even easier for Fox to just like have pressure on you and get the Ices scared, which I think is something that Ices don't want to be the one that's scared.
Right.
They want the opponent to be scared of their punish.
Anyways, I was gonna say Frostbyte clawing it back a little bit, but Kevin with a beautiful Nana kill there, and then just
again.
cleans it up. I think Frostbyte just hasn't been getting these grabs that are like pivotal for Ices, and Nana should be dead
And
here
he
this
just
time.
can't, he just can't exist on the stage with his girl. Like they're apart all the time.
Cross lovers.
They're long distance right now.
Yeah, she's in the blast zone. See you later.
Yeah, they're on again, off again.
Yeah.
She's dead. She's alive.
And looks like Sopo's going to join her. Good stuff,
Yeah.
Kevin. 3-0 over Frostbyte.
May they
Just
rest
a clinic
together.
in the matchup. And yeah, looks like
Yeah. Now we got Maelstrom versus Ryan Ford. And Kevin will be joining us again. Kevin, I was talking about it a lot. You probably heard at least a little bit. Ethan and I were talking about it.
Heard about the 99 stock?
I did tell them.
Kevin hates losing this matchup.
You do?
I heard that.
You do?
I do. I mean, yeah, I do.
But so do you agree that I think that the biggest thing that was just keeping Frostbyte down was you were really doing a really good job of getting those like in between shines that sends Nana and Popo apart.
Yeah.
I feel like just the whole game he either was pressured into thinking about that option or they were apart.
Yeah.
I feel like he just really did not have much time that he was comfortable and synced.
Yeah, I think I played Frostbite a good bit now. I have some good experience versus him, and he has what I like to call like a timer in his brain, where like if nothing happens for a while, he can't not help himself but to just pick a really aggressive option. So like I'll be in neutral, he'll be like wait dash in, wait dash back, wait dash in, wait dash back, and like, he'll be doing this a little bit, trying to bait me to like come in, try to whip punish me. But then eventually he will, like a timer goes off his brain. He's like wait dash in, jab, down smash, grab, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I think I'm really good at like reading that timing he has.
Yeah.
So like I'll be dashing and shooting a few lasers, and then I'm like, all right, drill it, and then he'll wait dash right into my drill, and I get a huge split up, right?
Yeah.
And then my Nana kills were okay this set.
You were doing well. The double shines were really good.
Yeah, the double shines were working out. I got some good early kills. I got a really lucky, like I like did side B, and he like wave dashed to the ledge, and I barely got to the on the right side of FD. It was game 2 or 3, I don't remember. I think it was 3, and I barely got to the ledge, and I hit both of them, and then I got like an early kill off it, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of BS. What's good, Sparkin' Man? Dog, your ass sat down. Dude, you actually were playing really well, but then game 3 you got like
You got scared.
and you started
Yeah,
playing like
you got scared.
platformy, and the platform stuff doesn't work on Stadium.
Yeah,
It works well on like Battlefield or Dreamland, but your ground game was.
Yeah, we were talking about that. You did the reverse, where you weren't going to platforms on the high flat stages, but you were going to platforms on the Pokemon stage, which is normal because it's scary, right? Game 3, you're about to make an upset.
You got to be careful when you know, yeah. You gotta be careful with this. Alright, we gotta switch the seats though. Sorry.
Sorry, I was taking a sip of water.
So Maelstrom is the white fox. He's wearing the dot exclamation point tag. And Ryan Ford is the orange one right now. The Sparking Med Fox.
No player more famous than Sparking Med who plays that color, for sure.
Okay, Ryan Ford does not go to ledge ever. This is really good information to know. I will remember this.
That's an old school thing.
This is some Corey stuff.
Go high, never die.
Literally go high, never die. But so Ethan is actually really good this matchup. We play a good bit. He studies the Fox Ditto a lot. He plays a lot. But I really don't want to bring. I hate to bring this up because I love Ethan. He did lose to Cypher Phoenix last week in a crazy set. And sometimes Frostbyte hits back. You know what I mean? Frostbyte be hitting.
Sometimes Frostbyte hits back. Crazy Phantom there, because I think what actually hit, I don't think the shine was actually close enough to hit him. I think it hit the foot as it was coming and then phantomed off of that, which is wild. Just wanted to spotlight that real quick. But yeah, Ethan really good at this matchup in general. You know, did have the unfortunate loss to Cypher Phoenix that same tournament that he didn't make top 8, unfortunately. But I think that the thing is, as much of experience as you can possibly have as Ethan, there is just no way to get more Fox Ditto experience than Ryan Ford, because Ethan has only been playing since what, like 2018?
Yeah, it's 2017.
Something like that. Yeah. Whereas Ryan Ford, I don't even know, like 04, 06, something like that, like 10 years before. But that being said, times are changing. The Fox Ditto is very different from how it was back then.
Yeah, and Ethan is not just like a good fox. He plays the Fox Ditto like a new age fox. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He isn't just like, he's not just a good player who's like new. He actually plays the Fox Ditto in a new way.
Yep.
We'll see a lot of
that Sunsei stop kind of style.
Really nice.
Less of like the Leffen old school.
Yeah, nice tech chase. Platform tech chases there. And we'll see some back throw tech chases as well. Ethan, known for his reaction time. His reactions are crazy.
Ethan's reactions are really good, and I don't know if Ryan Ford has really dealt with the back throw mix-up that often, because
well, he is Canadian, right? But I don't know how often
he
he
is
plays.
Canadian, but I don't know. But between you and me, I don't want to say too loud for them, but between you and me, the back throw thing is actually not a true technique.
No, you just did the you just
DI
can't
down.
Oh, he's doing Falco.
If
Hold on.
you DI down and away and then tech away, they can't reach you.
Yeah. No, this is true. On Yoshi's, I think it might be a little different though.
On Yoshi's, you'll get caught by the stage and then they can get you, but on long stages, that's the case.
We got
Which is why a lot of foxes have been starting to do more of a mix-up, where it's like, I want you to hold forward, hold in because of the up throw threat, and then I back throw.
We got the Ryan Bird right now. I've seen him play the Bird before. This is not like a crazy thing. I do think taking back to Yoshi's though, not the play here. Battlefield or Stadium would have been nice to see from the Bird.
Yeah, this is an old school counter pick.
If Ethan was slightly, if he had slightly better position, he could get up air and killed him there. But
back in the day, this was the Falco stage in this matchup. Westball used to always, go here and all that. Not the case anymore.
They were talking about on LACS commentaries how Fox gentrified this stage. It's so funny. Yeah, no, Fox is so good in this stage. It's crazy how no one thought that forever.
Yeah.
I mean, people thought Fox was good, but like in this matchup, it was like, oh, Falco goes to Yoshi. Crazy how things have changed.
Falco's scrapping is pretty good, and like his combos here can be pretty explosive. It's just like, dude, running shine is just such a problem all the time, and then getting sent off stage is just, you're just dead. Like it's It's so hard to deal with Fox and his explosivity on this stage because you're so close to him all the time.
Yeah. Ethan going for the back throw, tech chase, up smash, did not get it though.
That was an amazing push off.
Yeah, getting a push off, getting bad beyond the back here. Ryan wasn't ready to get hit by that. Ooh. Really nice shine stall,
Actually,
but
that was a really good idea if he just drilled.
yeah, drill would have been nice.
Because drill just beats the CC.
A high percent, up air would have been nice.
Yes.
Well, we could have done a lot of things there.
Dude.
Goodbye.
Ethan's fob just like turned off or something. That was.
Oh, he has no jump. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. Oh, no, that was actually a crazy grab. All right, Ryan Ford is DIing the back throw as well.
The shield
which is
just fade there was
funny.
amazing. DIing the back throw as well is just funny. What?
It's just funny because, like, he DI'd the upper really bad, but I guess he was just ready with the back throw.
Well, actually, I think that with the percent he was
Actually,
in,
he might have gone.
been
He might have gone top left.
Yeah, he might have been slide up.
But I don't
top
remember
left.
exactly. Ethan, I think has been playing a little more solid this game. Honestly, even though he's down, I think.
Even though he had that terrible.
I think Ethan
side
is just
agency.
gonna clean this up. No bias.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
that he's definitely favored. Also, let me change. This is not winner's quarters. This is winner's
It's
semis.
and it's a best of 5.
This is a best of 5,
Nice back here. He's gonna up B. Oh, he goes to Randall.
which means that for all the Ryan Ford fans out there, even if Maelstrom
I like
does
the
win this
wait by
game-
Maelstrom. Oh. Really nice. That was slick. So Ethan waiting in center stage there, not really messing with the Randall stuff. Are you dipping? Yeah, literally. Oh, I see you. Med always does this.
Yeah, dude, the dock. Now,
This
that's
is
a,
also-
that's a blast from the past.
Yeah, this is also
Back to Yoshi's again.
this is also a thing Ryan Ford has done. I think he made Doc originally, right? Is that how
Something
that,
like
how lore goes? I think that's the OG lore.
Yeah, like back when it was like unknown 5-2 whatever.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think this is the
I
play.
don't think Yoshi's.
Doc, it's just FD, right?
Yeah.
I guess maybe he's not like super duper practiced, doesn't have the dude, he thought he was dead.
It's funny because like Ryan's having a great time. He's like, I'm hanging out in MDVA. I'm going to play some characters. Ethan.
This is not even the reason why he's here.
Ethan is AirPods in. Like he's not. He's like not talking.
Stone cold.
Yeah, he's stone cold. Not
Head
talking.
tilted 45 degrees down.
Yeah, literally. I can't wait to see the Ethan bow. Yeah, literally.
For those unaware in
You'll see
chat,
it. You'll see it. He always bows his
just
head.
look at Ethan's head when he goes for the fist bump.
All right. Ryan Ford concedes.
All right. Well, we didn't get to see it as much because that was a little. All right. Oh,
Ryan Ford says, "You're too good for how my controller is playing." Ryan Ford is not on his own controller. He did not bring a controller. So he is playing a regular controller.
yeah. So Ryan Ford just seeing Maelstrom's caliber, seeing his skill, and then seeing also
That's some
how
real
his controllers treating him. He just says, "You know what? I'm good."
that's some real anime stuff right there. He just felt his power.
Yeah. I mean, you can feel it sometimes in Melee. You know, sometimes you just got better things to do.
Yeah.
Got different priorities.
We'll get the Maelstrom perspective and the Doug perspective. What's the Ethan perspective? Ethan, come here.
Yeah, how do you feel about that set?
What happened at the end? I heard him say
That was one of the sets of all time. I feel like he kept looking at his controller and then obviously he was switching characters. I think he's using large Marge's fob that came in the mail today, and so shout outs to Nurok. So yeah, he was like, this controller is too bad for how good you are at the game. So I think he said he wasn't expecting to do well this tournament anyways. So he just yeah, he's using large Marge's fob that came in the mail today. It looked pretty dripped out, but I guess it's having some issues.
A not broken in fob. I don't even know if Ryan Ford would be playing on fobs.
It's an Icy's main fob.
Icy's main fob for sure.
Yeah, I will say I felt like I don't know, maybe there's a mental block from the start, but I felt like he was doing a lot of like full hop nair at me, and it just felt a little antiquated.
Yeah. We were talking about, you know,
Oh my god.
we were talking about, I was speculating a little bit. I don't know how much Ryan has been playing, so I'm not that surprised that you say that.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Ethan.
Yeah.
Good luck. Oh, yeah, I'll see you on the flip side, buddy. Will Ethan take his first set against me? I'm like,
First set ever?
no, he took one set in grand finals one time.
Oh, true.
But I'm like 10. I'm like 11-1 with him, or 12-1.
That's a storyline for y'all at home. Anyway, another storyline is
Nurok.
God, self-proclaimed best Falco practice in the world.
I need to see the bracket right now. I gotta see what Nurok has been up to.
Nurok has been playing against Busy Boy and 2-0ing him.
He beat
And
Spark
then
Med and
plays
Busy Boy.
against- Yeah, he's running the Falcos.
And who? Wait, what? Go.
He's the ABA.
Oh, RapM beat Douglas. I see. So RapM Frostbyte, which was grand finals at 1 cave, is now for 5th place.
Yep.
And Nurok versus Ryan Ford for 5th as well. And eventually doubles. If RapM loses, we can play doubles.
Yeah, we'll see.
I still want to finish it if you do.
I do.
We'll get on stream for Ryan. Literally just for Ryan. I guess switch.
Yeah. I'm the worst stream runner.
No,
ever.
no. You're good.
But yeah. Ryan Ford versus Nurok. Interesting. We're seeing a lot
of
Yoshis.
Yoshi story, yeah.
A lot of Yoshis.
Well, it makes sense for Fox to want
I
to
go
start.
Ironically would want to go.
Yeah.
I don't know why Nurok wants to go here. To be honest with you.
Yeah, for Nurok's playstyle, I don't think Yoshi is the way to go. He definitely is like a
It's
battlefield.
to play regardless.
No,
honestly.
I also don't think so. But you know, styles make fights.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks that this can give him the upper hand versus Ryan Ford specifically.
Or maybe it went, you know, it could have been something like Ryan bans Stadium, and then Nurok bans like, I don't know. Basically, what I'm saying is maybe Nurok wants to go here over 5.
Yeah.
Because I've seen
Oh yeah.
That's
fine.
before, and you know maybe he's not feeling it. Anyway, ultimate rule set.
Yeah.
The cave today. 7 minutes, 3 stocks.
You do love. Never mind.
I've loved that since Smash 4.
You
I
do
used to
love
say
the bit.
I used to do that on commentary as Xanadu way back.
That's an Eve bit. I like
That's
it.
a classic Eve bit.
I like the Eve bits.
But
Douglas
yeah.
doing Doctor on his controller. Goodbye, Douglas.
Yeah, seeing a lot of Yoshis.
Oh. Almost hitting the Magi combo,
Yeah, good.
but
Magi.
not quite.
Really nice edge cancel, but it
Listen,
wasn't as fast
He
as
needs to just. I don't know why he doesn't forward smash though. I can't believe that side B hit him. That was crazy.
I think the down smash came a little early, and the hitbox was deactivated, and then the side B hit. Because there is no reason that side B should hit there, because Illusion's hitbox lagged
Nurok
behind the hurt box by like a full fox length.
Yeah, that is true.
So I
Nurok
think the Nurok down smash was just too early.
SDing twice this game. Good job, Nurok. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Dude, we gotta beat RapM Ninja again.
Okay.
Luigi. Misfire. And Nurok, despite...
Ooh. Actually, I feel like...
Oh, he's got a ledge
Dude,
there.
I feel like both of those times he should have just gone.
Yeah, he did.
Especially the first time, actually.
Yeah.
Because I just don't think that Ryan would have the reaction time to go for that down smash.
In general, it's like not that great to do the same thing like twice in a row because like your opponent will catch on to it, even subconsciously.
Yeah. You gotta be at like a next level plane to do the same thing twice in a row.
Yeah.
Well,
that
they're not covering, you know.
that's
your
like when you
first
go
hit.
back to layer 3 or like
Yeah.
layer 5.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But that's usually only with people who have played each other often. Nurok, I know for a fact that this MF has not played Ryan Ford at least in the last like 5 years.
Yeah, you know, out of all the players in the venue, I would be like, yeah, there's no way they've ever played Ryan Ford, but Nurok might be the one.
That's what I said the last 5
Yeah,
years. Nurok might have played him way back in the day at like pound 2016 or something.
Shouts to Nurok almost beating Opsa at the tournament.
Yeah.
Anyway, the last stock though, despite the 2 SDs, Narok's been playing pretty well, and on a stage that's generally pretty bad. So if Narok can get a quick...
Yeah, I was gonna say this bodes well.
Oh my
for-
god.
This actually bodes well for Narok as the set goes on. Ooh! Ryan's going for a little bit of style there. I think it's up air and just killed maybe, but
Yeah. That time he couldn't have gone low. That he did a low back air to cover that.
Yep.
Yeah, he needed to hit a Narok combo. Thank you, Juicebox, for subscribing to Zane with your Prime. You know who would really like your Prime? Instinct VA. I've heard him talk about how you won't give him your Prime because you give it to Zane, and it honestly hurts him. So maybe you could reconsider. Consider the following. Anyway.
yeah, Dreamland, pretty standard.
Narok choosing to start Yoshi's and then saying, wait a second, I should go to a bigger stage. When in reality, he probably should have just gone to...
I think Stadium is the play here.
I think Stadium or Battlefield is just the hip new spots for Falco these days in this matchup.
I've heard some Falcos actually really like FOD, but that's more of a niche thing, I think.
Yeah.
I think generally you're either starting on the stage or no one's picking it most of the time
Yeah.
in this matchup.
Oh, bad trade for Narok.
Yeah, terrible trade for Narok. And in terms of how it went for him.
Yeah.
Not saying it was a bad bear or anything like that. See, soft nair is interesting there because usually you go for soft nair when you can have like an immediate like dash forward, something, jump again. But the full hop nair and then not landing on the platform was a little interesting. He got the punish anyway, but I don't know. It wasn't really setting up for a true confirm. I feel like could have just sent him off stage first. But he got the kill, so no use crying over spilled milk.
Milk in a bag is what they have sometimes in Canada.
Ryan Ford is Canadian.
Yeah, and despite my name being Kevin Maples, I'm not Canadian. So you can stop asking, everyone, for my whole life. Anyway, yeah, we got 3 stocks here, so...
That's actually such a crazy question. You walk up to someone, their last name is Maples, and you're like, are you Canadian?
You really don't know how many times I've heard that in my life.
It's just, that's such an American thing to think. Like, if their name's like Laterno or something, like, I can understand being like, oh, are you French-Canadian? Dude, Maple? Come on, man.
Yeah, dog. I'm from Canada.
Yeah, everyone's name in Canada, just like how everyone's name here is John America. Everyone's name up top is Maples for the
I actually do
surname.
love the bit. This is unrelated to me. I do love the bit where it's like, who invented the toaster? It's like John Toaster.
Yeah.
I actually love that joke. Is really funny. Yeah, literally John Melee. John Melee. Shout out to John Melee for making this beautiful game.
As for your question in chat, it is a secret. Ryan Ford is here not for a job and not for Melee, for a secret third thing.
Some secret. Despite the meme format, it is actually
It's
some
actually
secret.
a
It
secret
actually
third
is a
thing.
secret third thing.
James Gunn is an American name. Anyway, Nark brought this back. He was in a deficit very early,
Oh.
but now is up like a clean stock, which is very good for him.
And Narok is the reason why Swift beat Magi twice at LACS. Funny.
And yes, despite Narok being in MDVA the entire time. Wait, this is not right. I did the wrong thing.
Yeah, and
Was?
Narok was in Vegas last week, but not for
But not for LACS.
LACS. Where's
They
Malachi
actually
at though?
just missed each other on the coast.
Where Malachi at though? He said he was coming to the cave. He said his flight landed at 9:20 and he'd be here at 9:30. And I'm like, no, dog, you won't. First of all, but where he at though? Where he at though?
He's not coming.
Well, he wasn't gonna make it for bracket. That's for sure. It'd be funny to see him here though. Where's Aglet at though?
Every time, I swear, every time.
That's
I
crazy.
feel
People won't
every
jump.
time Narok is in the corner and he tries to jump, Ryan Ford has been scoping for that specifically with full hop nairs, full hop falling back airs. I swear to God, if Narok is in the corner next time, he should just run to the middle because I think that Ryan Ford is specifically scouting
was
that
really
platform
good
and
movement.
every single time.
Oh yeah, Narok had a really good movement. We'll see how Ryan Ford fights his way out of the corner.
All right, if you're Ryan, you want a knockdown and then you want a cheese. You gotta cheese here. Send him off
Oh,
stage
that's it.
somehow.
Oh my God, Narok's a choker.
Get the ledge dash on, back throw. Just cheese him.
Dude,
Not day one fob can't ledge
he's
dash.
still living. He's literally still living.
Yeah.
Dude, Narok is almost the biggest choker of all time.
I actually think that Ryan Ford's chances of winning that game went up by like 40% if he believed in his controller. Not even necessarily.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that
That's
him
actually
believing in
so-
his controller is like, you know, wrong. Obviously, I understand, you know, the day one fob, not ideal, but he clearly was not confident in the fob to get that ledge dash. He was just going for side B off the ledge as Fox. Not a good option. Not a 2023 option. And I know Ryan Ford can get the ledge dash, but the controller not cooperating in the past, and it hurt him in the present.
So we got 1-1 here.
Yeah.
Also, this is not winner semis, but it's okay. That's not too big of a deal. I'm sorry, I just noticed it. I didn't mean to say it like that.
This is what
It's
the-
losers quarters. Ryan did just take a set loss to Ethan Maelstrom Welch by going Dr. Mario,
Yeah,
giving up after one strong.
a climactic set loss, but a set loss nonetheless.
Yeah, Ryan, this is just like a Ryan thing. He just likes Fountain. This is just what he is as a person, and I respect it. So I can understand probably why Nurok didn't
Wacky
want to start it.
stages.
Dude, honestly,
Yoshi's Dreamland FOD as the first 3 stages when it's like neutral, Falco counterpick, and then Fox counterpick is kind of wild.
yeah,
But it's
Nurok
working.
is working. No, I think it's a comfort thing. Like, anyone who enjoys this stage as their favorite stage scares me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
you got to be a certain type of person to want to, especially a Fox player. If you're a Fox player and this is your favorite
that's what I
stage,
was gonna say. Your favorite stage being this is Puff, whatever.
yeah,
right?
Sheik, whatever, Cheech, whatever,
Makes sense. Fox, you're crazy.
you're crazy. You
You're
are
just
just crazy. And Ryan Ford is scaring me right now. But he's looking good on this stage.
He is. He's looking like he's very
I think he
comfortable.
believes in his controller 5% more because of this stage.
Yeah. Pod treats me right. I get these
Oh.
ledge dashes on Pod.
I think he just F smash that. I think he can
I
literally
think
wave dash.
down there, down or that. And you
Yeah,
can
you
definitely
could do
something on
the
that.
PP down air, right? Where he does like tries to read the high of B. The down air.
I actually don't think you need to read it. I think it was far enough that you could just double jump down there. But
Maybe.
it was a tight reaction, but
But Nurok, despite losing the first stocks, did bring it back to even stock count, but in a bad position.
that was actually a crazy dare, but I don't think he was confident that he was going to hit it.
But yeah, he is fighting his way out of the corner pretty well. Oh, catches. Oh,
Nice wave dash out of shield.
he has no jump.
Oh, you can definitely do something
think
there.
maybe
I
forward
don't know
tilt.
what it is.
Maybe
Jab,
daft.
forward tilt, daft, turn around up tilt. I don't know.
Oh, that was a
but you
crazy.
can definitely do something there.
I really like that wave dash and jab aggression by Ryan Ford there under pressure. That's like some Mango stuff. That's like the Mango Falco thing, right? Is the wave dash forward jab. And guess another jab.
Really hard to kill him, but Ryan Ford just got him at every pass.
Nurok could be holding down if he really wanted to, but in this matchup, you don't really, I don't know.
He was
Oh,
holding down. No.
on the jab?
Not on the jab, but he was holding. He held down on
Oh.
2 other things in that sequence. Just not on that one.
Good tech by Nurok. That was kind of weird timing. I think I would have missed that tech myself. Oh, really scary for Nurok.
I think when you clank, your muscle memory as a Falco should just be shine.
Yeah, shine.
Immediately shine.
Yeah. But Ryan Ford's playing the stock really well. He's boxing him out really well, not letting him get anything started.
Nice weight out. That's some old school. This is some old school nonsense. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, crazy read. That was like some ginger volley big balls Falco stuff. And yeah, get up attack there, really smart by Ryan Ford to go for get up attack.
I literally think that Nurok could have just mashed A and won. I think you're just minus when you grab release. I don't even think you're even. I think you're minus. I think Falco can just jab and get it out first.
Yeah, he actually got triple pummeled, and then he got jab, triple pummeled.
Yeah,
and then
jab, grab, pummeled again, let him go again, jab him again.
So 2-1 Ryan Ford right now. Nurok going to Stadium. This is a pretty normal counter pick nowadays with the Stadium being
Frozen. Yep.
and which it should stay frozen.
Yeah.
I'm a Fox player, but I'm a believer. I think it's time. It's time to fully make the switch. And we, dude, no.
Yeah, we got a Leffen fan in here.
Ethan's saying it's time to thaw this stage. It's so funny.
Dude,
I
the clutch on the Cody set was insane. Like literally,
It is crazy.
he like Cody chopped something and then Leffen just transformationed on him. And
It's
then
funny
just-
because
that was it.
I played Leffen at Big House, and that also had transformations on, which is just random because I like the one tournament of the year. And I took him to Stadium, and he also he actually did hit some crazy stuff on me. He's like, yeah, I've just practiced a lot on the transformations. Probably more than Cody has, honestly.
Oh, definitely.
Which is really funny.
I think Cody literally said in a tweet or like on comms or something like F transformations like
Yeah.
later on in the tournament.
He does not like him.
I mean, he's more of a net play fiend, and literally everyone who's like formative years were on net play hates Frozen Stadium, which is why I think it got banned over COVID. I mean, obviously Slippy not being able to do the code or whatever is nice too, but I think it would have gotten banned regardless.
Yeah,
And I think
probably.
the net play kids just hate the transformation.
I do like calling Unfrozen Stadium Thawed Stadium.
Thawed
It's
Stadium.
funny.
I mean, nowadays it is thawed. Back in the day, it was just Stadium, but now it's, you know,
Yeah.
we'll thaw it back out because the default rule set is definitely Frozen.
I also would be okay with just the grass transformation, but that's like too much.
Yeah.
That is just doing too much. Also,
Yeah,
I'm okay.
Nintendo, I swear, it's just bad RNG.
I'm
We're
okay-
just getting grass every time.
I'm
you
okay.
know?
I'm okay with removing Shy Guys, but that's it. Keep everything else. I don't want to remove the fountain platforms of Wispy.
I think that, okay, this is completely unrelated, and this is potentially the last game. But real quick, my take with Fountain platforms is if there's any RNG to not change, I think it's Fountain. Because Fountain's RNG is so intrinsic to the stage that I feel like setting it on any given thing is kind of arbitrary. Whereas, like, Dreamland is a completely finished stage, and then there's Wispy. And that variable you can just turn on/off. It won't change anything else. Same thing with, you know, all the RNG on Yoshi's as well. Whereas Fountain, where are you gonna freeze the platforms? Or if you want them a cycle, what cycle? Who decides what the cycle is? You know what I mean? Anyway,
I love the Eve ramble.
yeah. Anyway,
Anyway.
while we're playing, Rock has lost 2 stocks and is now down
While we
3-1.
haven't paid a single attention, not one
Yes.
attention has been paid. We're all broke.
And the Scream Runner is doing everyone a favor by putting the Icy's Luigi
Dude,
match
RapM?
on stream, and RapM 3-0'd Frostbyte.
Yeah. Ethan is very happy about that.
Even popping off in the wings right now.
Dude, you gotta play it. I know you do. But we all know you didn't though. But you did though.
Yeah.
You did and you didn't. I understand how you feel. Alright, 3-1 Ryan Ford. Despite controller issues.
Yep.
Was playing clean, despite me not paying any attention at all to the last game. Apologize, Nurok.
Sorry to everyone in chat. I know.
I will not
I know
apologize to
it's your
chat.
favorite player on the screen. It's disappointing that we're not talking about Nurok the whole time, but you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Nurok using all his powers on Swift to beat Magi could not beat Ryan Ford today.
Yeah, lead others to a something that you can't get yourself, something like that.
So that's actually
which
going to
means
set
that
up
RapM will get the run
the
back.
run back. Yes, I'm a best of 5.
Last hit, the last set that they played, and RapM was looking a little shaky. Not gonna lie, Ryan Ford looked a lot more composed.
He did. RapM did look shaky.
But RapM has had a lot of time.
Speaking
to
of
calm down.
shaky, gotta play Ethan. You know, he's just such a terrible box player.
Oh yeah, you guys are gonna play.
Yeah,
so
we
you
gotta
don't have to-
play now.
He's just gonna go after.
I'm
so you
gonna
don't
have to
do
leave you
too
alone back here for some Fox Ditto commentary. But you've actually done this a lot at this point.
Yep.
Me, Ethan.
I have
Finals.
something to talk about in that matchup because that happens so often. There's some through lines you can get.
Yeah, and you're a good commentator, so it works
Thank
out
you.
well.
But yeah, next set, Kevin Maples versus Maelstrom.
If I
A
lose-
Cave classic. The winner. This is the Cave winners finals at this point.
If I lose to Ethan, you'll never see me ever again at the cave. Goodbye, everybody.
I don't
Ethan
think that's true.
Yes. Ethan might retire me today.
Yeah, Ethan popping off. He's like, if I slay the demon now, it never comes back. But that last one though.
Yeah, with that last
you
one,
can
though.
just act like that was the first of many.
With that last one, though.
That last one though. Who won the last set though?
Dude, I haven't won a cave in a while. I lost to Ahmad. Lost to Zane. Oh no. I can't lose. I can't lose again.
Don't think like that.
You're right. I want to play doubles. Fuck singles. Any doublers in the chat?
As soon as you switch back to player from commentator, just
I do like switching between player to commentator. All right, peace, Narok. I'll see you later, man.
see you
You don't even gotta say you're leaving. I know your ass is leaving.
have fun.
Yeah, have fun. Have you ever played Ryan Ford before? Interesting.
Yeah, we were theorizing that out of anyone in the venue, you have the highest.
Yeah,
chances
you had
of
the
just
highest
running
chance,
into
yeah.
us because you guys had more active years together. Yeah.
Oh, it's Jason Yin. Jason Yin, what are you doing here, Jason Yin?
I think something that you were getting caught on a lot is when you were in the corner, I feel like you never just ran under him. He kept scouting your retreat to platform. He kept getting like full ops on it. Yeah. Yeah, now you got to break the layer 2 and go back to 50-50.
Are you ready now? Well, we have to play winners. We have to play winners finals.
Yeah.
Like of singles. Yeah, I guess we can do Ethan. We can play, and then or RapM Ryan Ford, and then doubles grands.
I think that would be messed up. If Ryan Ford beat RapM, that would be messed up.
Okay, but I also don't want to. I don't want to beat RapM and then have him be sad to play Ryan Ford.
Yeah, but think about it in the inverse, right? If he loses to Ryan Ford, then he would be sad playing doubles. It's
Okay. No, I'm just joking.
Biased ass.
All right. Well, we'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry about it. We're gonna play
We'll
winners
have
finals
some
first.
melee on stream soon-ish. That is my promise to you, viewers. And it looks like it will be Maelstrom versus Kevin, the Cave Classic. You know them both well. For anyone who doesn't know, these are our 2 best Foxes and probably going to be ranked 2 highest on the PR next season, given that other people don't come back for inactivity. Out of our active players right now, out of the people who meet the attendance requirement, these 2 are on top, 1 and 2 respectively. However, despite how close, despite how close the current ranking would be, Kevin has had Maelstrom's number for a long time now. And Maelstrom has gotten 1 set, which was during a bracket reset, and Kevin won the tournament over him. And that was, I think, that's the only time that Maelstrom has been able to take the set. So we're gonna see if that's gonna change today. Kevin has not been doing the most singles practicing. He's been doing a lot of doubles lately. So he feels a little shaky in this matchup. That's how he feels about it. If you were just watching and I wasn't here, you would never know, because he never, every time he looks, he says he's rusty, he just does not show it. And he's coming out the gate swinging again in that fashion. And look, if Ethan being number 2 is so wrong, someone's got to come out and make it not so. And then also, Ryan, to answer your question, I'm sorry, just mental health stuff. Competing wouldn't have been a good idea today. That's all I'll say. That was an insane tech, and I actually think it was terrible. I don't think it was good. Because you get the wall tech right, but you're at such a low percent that it's like you just put yourself off stage, and like I guess you're actionable sooner, but you're also below the ledge. So I don't know. That's kind of, I don't know. Really cool, but I don't know if it was actually any better. All right, Kevin a little late on that shine. He definitely seemed to know what was going down, but didn't end up getting it. And that, dude, their games are always so fast. 2 minutes. Kevin's already up 1-0. And it's true. Ethan was not did not play you last week, Vintage. That is true. But also, Vintage, who else would be number 2 right now? Corey? He hasn't gone to enough. Mom hasn't gone to enough. Junebug hasn't gone to enough. So, right now it's Maelstrom. Right now it's Ethan. Chiefin Ethan. Has some up tilts. But yeah, I think something that Kevin says a lot, I think usually when Ethan is talking about Kevin in this matchup, he's like, yeah, he's just clean, he's making decisions faster than me, he's really good, all that stuff. Kevin does not view it very similarly. Pretty much every time I talk to Kevin about these sets, he's like, yeah, I wasn't playing great, but I think that Ethan was just playing terrible. I think Kevin genuinely believes that Ethan just plays bad like every time they play. And another thing that I know Kevin definitely is onto is that Ethan will like to do a little bit of just waiting still. You saw it right there, just little bits of delay, just standing still, on purpose, very intentionally. And normally it's really hard to deal with because his reaction time is super good, and it's really strange to deal with someone who's putting in those intentional stutters there, so that your timing is off and so that you can, so that he can catch you off guard. But they play so often, and Kevin is so keen to that I think that it actually ends up being more of a weakness than a strength, like it normally is. Because Kevin a lot of times will just know the range and know when he's safe and when Ethan will be able to react and when Ethan won't, and then just punish it off of that. But Ethan's been, cleaning it up, bringing it back 2 stocks to 2. Didn't seem like it was okay. Yeah, not for long, but he had it there. Miss ledge dash is unfortunate, but you got to go for it there. Definitely not safe to go for any of the jump off ledge options. So respect for doing it even in the clutch. I think you can do slide off DI there from the up air. You can hold down and in and then slide off, but maybe he was trying to do the double mix up where he doesn't go for the slide off, even though it's good because Kevin will be recovering it. Either way, it didn't work out for him. This is hard. It's Fox Dittos, anything can happen. Didn't get that stock though, which is really rough. Yeah. Ryan Ford is still in. He will be fighting RapM and losers after this set, and I believe maybe doubles grands. Dude, he's not even on screen. Come on, cheer for someone who's in the game, please. But yeah, Kevin off to a really strong start this game, and I feel like this happens every time they play. It's just I feel like Ethan can never get the first stocks. Kevin just always comes out the gate swinging, and it always seems like it's like this. 30 seconds in, and Kevin's just up a clean stock. I feel like it happens almost every game that Kevin wins, and that's a lot of the reason why I feel like he seems so dominant in these sets. Is he gets the first word in, and just the momentum just goes from there. So really good stuff from Kevin for that, but also good stuff from Maelstrom to shake it off and just even it back up. This is a super volatile stage for many reasons. This matchup's super volatile already. It's really small, which means that you can go for some crazy edge guard, crazy early edge guards by sending them off stage really easily. The platforms mess with everything. So I think if Ethan is looking for a little bit of chaos to maybe throw Kevin off of the, off the beaten path a little bit, since they play so often, I think this is a good pick, and it's kind of been working out. I don't think that that's necessarily the reason why, but Ethan's been good off these edge guards and doing a good job on that for sure. And definitely looks pretty clean on this stage. Looks pretty comfortable. And Kevin, a little, I feel like I don't normally see him just kind of shield on a platform and wait for a shield drop. So maybe it's working. Maybe it's a good pick. Maybe it's a little bit of unfamiliarity that Kevin has. Shield stop there was really smart, but I think Kevin let it rip a little early because he saw that the platform was going to get in his way to get the strong hit, which is also very smart. And good job just going off stage, getting the conversion, even if you don't get the guaranteed kill. And yeah, there it's kind of checkmate. Well, I guess it's kind of a mix-up. I don't think you can actually cover both true. You either do the low bear or the high bear, but maybe you can do some timing stuff. Anyway, that should be it. Drill, get traded with. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say gets traded with, which kind of saves him because I know Kevin goes for that last stock. If Kevin sees you doing an uppie, he will just drill down last stock and just kill you. But yeah, quick set. And I think we are actually gonna go to doubles. So I will put it back on gameplay. Let me go talk with people because I am involved in doubles grand finals. So we shall see.
All right, stream. Bit of an intermission here. Okay. So we just had winners finals. We're going to do drum roll, please. Doubles grand final. It's gonna be me and Eve versus in winners versus Kevin. Not Kevin. I just read Kevin in the chat. When Kevin wears a T-shirt. Thank you, Rowan. Versus RapM Ninja, who we played in winners finals and it was 3-2. So we're gonna do that. Oh yeah, here you take this headset.
All right, Kevin Maples and Eve versus RapM and Ninja. Is that correct?
Yes, RapM Ninja.
All
Also,
right.
you could change things here.
Gotcha.
So this is the people. Oh, good stuff. This is just
Good
the
stuff.
players.
I like it.
I'm gonna have to zoom out a lot. So you can gameplay only is the regular one.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go and
Dude, I'm gonna put it on casters only and not broadcast any doubles footage.
yeah, I think
All right, what's up? Yeah, we got Eve and Kevin Maples versus RapM and Ninja. Should be a pretty good set. I think Sheik Luigi is a team comp that is pretty susceptible to Fox Puff, but at the same time, they surprisingly have like a good amount of explosive kill power that you wouldn't necessarily expect from a team comp like that, especially with Luigi's up B. His down air is like super powerful, and even though it's a little bit harder to combo like team combo off Luigi, like Sheik just sets up so well for him, and she can also save him in a lot of situations, which is one of his biggest weaknesses in singles. At the same time, Luigi can kind of just get exploded by Puff. So can Sheik. Sheik gets exploded by Fox at the same time. And I'm joined by Kevin Maples.
What the fuck? Why is this cable
All
all
right.
fucked up? Anyways,
Joining me is Giovanni. Come va?
Giovanni. Bene,
Come va?
stavo giocando a Smash 64.
Oh, sì.
Molto divertente.
Uh-huh.
Mi piace tanto. Uno dei miei favoriti.
Mm.
Comunque, Miao
Sta vincendo.
sta vincendo. What?
Stai vincendo.
Oh, sì.
Yeah.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Eve,
Das
was that you in the
Wasserflasche.
bathroom? Someone going in the bathroom or something?
I was in the bathroom.
Yeah, I was like,
Das passt.
Yeah, and he was like, I just want the paper towel. Can I just get a
oh, okay. I
I was
was like, sure. All right, anyways, just curious about that little situation. Comunque, sì. Sì, sono bravo a Smash 64.
Yo.
Io batto Jason, batto quello che ha portato la
Yo.
console.
Fuck you, Vintage
Vintage
SSBM.
Ethan being 2 in the region would not. It would not be right.
Ethan dodged me last week. Let's just cut it at Kevin. Dude, shut the fuck up. I hate you. But
Huge quote. Thank you, Ryan.
Cup of water.
Yeah, what's up, Sean?
Eve's backpack.
What's up, Ryan? Hey, Mario. Shmeez, I don't know your first name. Delco.
Thrice,
Sorry about the kids. La 3339. Hey, Elise. Thrice, what's up? Yeah,
Egg,
so let me get the footage up for you guys. Unless you guys want to see our beautiful faces, which honestly I wouldn't.
Get the cave logo stinger.
I wouldn't.
What is this thing?
I wouldn't blame you, honestly.
What's
Oh, what the hell? Two-shot gameplay players. What is this? Players on top gameplay. Yo,
I think gameplay plus camera.
gameplay plus
Yeah.
player cams, and then
What the fuck?
how
What
do we?
happened?
Dude, what happened?
Gameplay plus player swap? Maybe swap one?
Maybe. No, it's gameplay only? Question mark?
Okay, fine.
There we go.
Yeah, only gameplay.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever.
Only gameplay, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, we have a game 1. It's supposed to be 0-0.
So yeah,
How do you change that?
I don't have the score up here. I think it's something that Neil does.
Rest in peace.
Anyways,
Now
Kevin told me they went game 5
they did.
and Yinja versus
And
RapM.
Ninja RapM told me they were not happy.
Really?
They could visibly tell that Kevin and Eve were upset.
Really?
That a team composed of a high schooler and someone that plays the game once a week and has a 9 to 5 took these two, the biggest grinders,
The biggest doubles grinders,
and MDVA,
the biggest meowers.
and the hours. Yeah. Anyways,
Kevin Maples famously in his Catboy arc.
yeah.
I don't know if I can leak
Do
that.
not check what he was talking about in the Discord. Anyways, so
So yeah, Kevin and Eve coming off to a strong start here. Like I said,
yeah. It's a way
both
better
these
team.
characters kind of just get blown up,
Oh,
right?
for sure. Yeah, I mean, Luigi, I don't think he's that good in doubles, to be honest. I mean, he has, like, up B, which is kind of like rest and puff. But, I don't know. I think he doesn't have all the good stuff that puff offers, but
Yeah,
he has all the downsides. Like, when, hey, my Doug.
See ya, Doug.
When Luigi gets knocked away, you know, it takes an hour to recover, just like puff.
Right.
But, I don't know.
He's a little bit slower, right?
Yeah,
It's kind of hard. He gets like a pseudo rest in the up B off grab, right?
I don't know.
Okay, so a little bit of a miscommunication there on
Yeah.
Team Yinja RapM. It's looking like a little bit of a blowout for Kevin Maples and Eve this game 1. I think like Luigi's just been dying a little bit too much. Not enough saves from Sheik, I feel.
Yep.
And obviously it's very hard, especially against Jigglypuff, but it's like you really have to make sure Luigi lives, especially against Puff, right? Because she has the tools to edge guard him. It's really hard to contest her when she's off stage like that.
Yep.
Under the knife underscore, who are the 2 biggest fucking meowers then in MVBA? Name them. Give me your top 10 right now.
Okay, I would GG go next year.
Yeah, this is sort of like a get data, maybe practice some team combos if you can, but like
You're right. Hey, RapM has been off stage for the last like 20 seconds. Okay. When me and Jason would play Kevin Eve, I mean the biggest focus is Kevin. I feel like Eve definitely the weak link. Maybe not due to skill, but just because she's playing Puff. So you knock Puff away, and then Kevin, as hard as it is, you just have to try to 2v1 him. Do not mind the Jigglypuff, and then that makes it doable. But Kevin being who he is, #1 in NBA, it makes it so hard. He could win doubles just by himself.
can I mod myself? Is that something I could do? How How do I mod myself? Chat, teach me how to mod myself.
Kevin is a mod, so he is. I don't know if he's able to.
Oh, is this Kevin's dashboard? No, it's Zane's, right? It says Zane right here.
Oh, well, type something in the chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kevin.
Oh, it is
Yeah.
Kevin.
I can't mod
Slash VIP. Damn it. Mario.
Let's not wave him now. Alright, vintage, sure. Anyways,
Mario notoriously dodging me today after saying he would come to the
actually,
cave.
Huge dodge. Decent. Maybe. I don't know. We're having a hard time playing.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of percent on Sheik and Luigi here. I think just like one strong hit from
nice.
Fox
Jason,
will probably kind of skills. Ooh, I like that edge guard from Yinja.
Hey, RapM doing the bad thing. Why are you going off stage? Never go after a buff that's off stage.
Dude, Mario, how do you lose to RapM? Like, don't get me wrong, RapM's good. But you're marred. You're marred.
Actually, okay, wait, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy.
Alright, just like that,
Crazy
they're back
collision.
into it. Both at high percent. RapM, stop going after Puff. What are you doing? You're Luigi.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
one of the core tenets that people have to learn if they want to play doubles at a somewhat decent level is don't chase Puff. Don't, like, when Puff is on the ledge and it's just her, you like killed her teammate, don't go at her.
Actually, that's what Puff wants.
Like, when Puff is off stage, do not throw yourself off stage, you know?
I feel like this was just a huge throw. Like, they had a lead, and then RapM just kept forcing himself off stage. I mean, it's still doable, though.
Yeah, I feel like they're just getting by on straight hits right now.
Yeah,
I'm
actually.
surprised the stock counts are even.
I agree. Okay, Jason should be dead. Oh, no, that's not a
Okay, Kevin's been doing this double shine a lot recently. It was destroying Frostbyte in singles. I don't know if it's the move against Luigi, because it forces the slide off from him, but it's like, this isn't singles where you can do a prolonged edge guard setup, right?
True. Yeah, you're gonna get stopped by someone's teammate.
Oh, I like how that fair hit both of them at the same time.
Behind there. Not sure
And
if
then-
it's even, though. Even percent.
I think one down air from Luigi here, just
Awkward.
that was awkward. Okay, that up tilt is gonna kill. I think
I do not
this
see
is
Kevin-
very hard for Sheik to
I
come
see
back.
Kevin be not losing this.
Because even if Yinja kills Fox here, he has to deal with Puff at 37%. Should be a rest. Yep, jump rest.
Oh man, that upsets me. I'm not sure how they took it at Game 5 with RapM throwing himself off stage every chance he had, but it's okay. Maybe they'll do the rest of it.
Hey Nino,
Game
how are you doing today? We're doing all right. It's been a good
Show
day.
you how to mod yourself? I'm trying to figure
No.
it
Why is Mario not a mod?
out. Why wouldn't you allow him to be a mod?
Dude, I should DM Zane right now and ask him to mod me. Mario said, I misbehaved. I'm imagining him doing that in like a sad voice with like his eyes, like his big, like expressive eyes just like up at me. That was a crazy swing, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter because Kevin cannot finish his food.
That was beautiful. RapM, what the hell are you doing?
Okay, so
Alright, just looking at 3-0.
taking like a swift 3-0.
Yeah, talking about Swift. Great performance this year.
Great performance. Shout out to Neura. Okay, so Sheik living that pretty big. RapM not supporting his teammate there. I feel like there's not like amazing synergy between RapM and Yinja. Like they're getting their straight hits, but they're not like comboing well off each other. They're not like saving each other, right? Ooh, and the nair, Sorry.
They haven't teamed together in a few weeks.
I see.
Because RapM was exiled in high school.
Exiled in high school.
Or yeah, his parents wouldn't drive to his kid.
I see.
So
Where's he from? Do you know?
Oh, Manassas.
He's from Manassas.
Yeah,
Dude.
he's a fucking
The duality of Manassas. You either get dipped hard or fucking
RapM,
RapM.
bro. That's inside. The fucking hood gangster or like the nerd, the Luigi nerd.
The dripped out, like dripped gangster SpongeBob looking motherfucker. Look at this drip, dude.
Talking about drip, they're dripping stock right now, and the leak has not been fixed. Yeah.
But yeah, it's looking like curtains for this game.
I mean,
I don't know how the winner set went, but maybe there's a reason Kevin and Eve are a little
I
upset.
will say, playing doubles after doubles ends, or after doubles starts and singles, playing doubles after singles starts sucks. It's like you're into singles mentality, and they have to switch over to doubles. It's gonna be bad.
Right.
Anyways, good job to Blue Team. Good job, Kevin Eve. They've been practicing in the shows. They won doubles. Good job.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go back to playing 64.
Sounds good.
I know Eve's coming back here. Cool. Thank
Alright.
you.
And we're gonna get RapM versus Ryan Ford up here for you all. The run back from the winner's set, but this time RapM, of course, getting his best of 5, so he gets FD as a counter pick. Ryan Ford also notoriously having controller issues during our set, going Falco and Doc against me, and also quitting. So yeah, should be pretty exciting, all things considered. I really don't know who wins between the two. It was such a close set last time. But either way, I'm excited to play the winner. And Kevin, of course, waiting in winners finals with a commanding 3-0 over me. Let's be so real here, chat. Kevin makes me play some kind of way. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I think the problem is he starts off so fast, right? He really dictates the pace of the match. And then I'm playing this rush game, and he's completely slowed it down, right? And so he's just waiting for me to overextend because, first of all, he got the lead, and he made me think he's going to rush me down, right? So I think it really... Yo, what's up? How you doing? So I think it's really just down to me either taking that first stock or just not biting. Because, I don't know, I feel like it's one of those things where if I'm playing well, I feel like we go toe-to-toe. He's probably still a little bit favored, but like with a little luck, you know, I can cheese one out. But he's just so good at getting in my mental space. You know, he makes me feel very rushed. So, I don't know. If you guys have any tips in the chat for me, I know a couple of you watched that set. Wasn't my best play. Wasn't my worst play either. I was kind of happy with that game 3. I feel like I slowed it down a bit. So, yeah, any tips? Drop them in the chat. If not, go fuck yourself. Alright, RapM sitting down with his drip setup. He's always got some Mario drip and like the checkered jacket. Thanks, Mario. I'll keep that in mind. And Overcast, sorry I couldn't drive you home, man. I don't think you would have wanted to stay this long anyways. Yeah. All right. We're gonna go to me. We're gonna go to my beautiful face. I'm a little like Asian flushed right now. I'm not like drunk by any means, but like a little redder, a little redder than usual. Do you guys want to do an AMA? There's 114 of you in the chat right now. If I see that number go down, I'll be a little offended. If I see that number go up, though, it's kind of pog. Also, I am not Eve or Kevin Maples. The stream layout's a little wrong right now. Damn, the viewer count went down. I'm actually on suicide watch right now. But yeah, I don't know if Ryan Ford just like straight up left the venue. All right, when did I decide to be good at Melee? I don't think there was ever a point where I like decided to be good at Melee. Like, I just like woke up one day and started playing, and then I got like kind of good, you know. And then I started playing Vintage, and I was like, well, I got to beat this shitter. So, oh, and Eve joining me on the commentary. We're just talking about how Vintage is a shitter. Also, I told them that if they left when I switched my face cam, I would like be on suicide watch, and one person left, so I'm a little nervous right now. How do I deal with not having my innate talent? Would you like to answer that one?
How do you deal with not having innate talent? You need to work harder than people with innate talent.
He said my innate talent. I think he's dissing me.
With not.
Thanks for the sub, Judah.
Wait, you
by
said
the way.
my like him, not my like you.
How do you deal with not having my innate talent? You know, like you don't have my talent. Yes, I was dissing Ethan.
Okay.
I already did a margin pressure. I'm not doing a margin pressure. I'm not clicking that link
What do you mean you already did a Marge impression? Also, switch it. Switch it.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so the match has
This image
started.
should not be in this seat.
Wait, no, it's gameplay only. Why is it gameplay only when there's fucking player cams?
We don't know.
So, yeah, already RapM off to a strong start here.
Change the.
Just seemed like he was a little too nervous in that winner's set,
Yeah,
right?
I think that was the #1 thing.
And it was also best of 3, right? So
Yeah.
he didn't get access to FD, which I know is his primary counter pick.
I mean,
Don't say stuffed. Don't say stuffed.
yeah, come on. This is a local. What do we say? Hoity-toity. We can't do a little bit of talking about the production. Come on.
Man, these chatters hate me.
Yeah, seriously.
Just
But yeah.
I'm just a little guy.
I think
Anyways,
the
RapM.
one thing was definitely the nerves last set, but also I think that Ryan has had, he's been having some continued controller troubles, and I feel like just in general, playing on someone else's controller really hard, but it's easier as the night goes on. So I feel like both of these people have reasons to be playing better in this set.
Okay, so Ryan Ford opting not to shine that down B there, I think. Well, I think Kevin mentioned this in the last set, but just like the moment you see that as Fox and you're on ledge,
you
shine it, and it's just a free kill. Like, you can't be antsy off stage against Luigi. Like,
Yeah.
obviously there's a potential for reversal, but it's pretty low. And as long as you know what you're doing and you're confident, you're not like half-assing your edge guard. It's just such a benefit in the matchup. Okay.
But that's the thing, you need to be confident. And I don't think that Ryan Ford right now has the confidence to go for that stuff. Because, like, if you're confident, you go for it, it's a kill, right? But if you're not confident and you kind of go half-seas, you might die.
Right.
So I think he's trying to avoid that at all costs.
Okay, so chain grab here, this should last until about 40%, and then he goes for the up smash. Okay, RapM opting for the early up smash, maybe as a DI mix-up. I don't think Ryan Ford's, like, thinking about it that hard, though.
I don't think so. I think he was DI into plat. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Recently, I played against Hoborg, and he opened my eyes to the possibilities that Luigi has off the chain grab. Because you play against RapM, Seabass, they chain grab you to about 40, and then they do their up smash, you're at 57%. It's like, it's a pretty decent like situation for Fox. Hoborg will do like the wave dash in regrab. He'll do the up tilt. He'll do like up B on slight DI. It's very scary to play against that, and I feel like that's something that the MVPA Luigi's can maybe benefit a little bit from implementing into their gameplay.
Yeah, and RapM is completely unrelated, so I'm sorry for that, but RapM is a crazy matcher.
He is.
He just gets these down Bs, and he goes so high on them every time.
He has young man matches, and also they're talking to each other mid-set.
Yeah.
Ryan Ford is a talker. I didn't want to believe it, but he started talking to me. I had my AirPods in, I couldn't hear him.
I gotta say, RapM, I think similar, because he was chatting a lot during our double set.
Really? RapM?
Yeah.
I consider him like a very stone-faced, like quiet guy. That was an amazing edge guard, by the way. Both of them smiling in the player cam. You can tell that they're just having fun with it.
Yeah. I mean, both have been here before. Both one will probably be here again. Ryan Ford probably going to go back to Canada and not really enter more games.
Yeah.
But he's very experienced, so not really, not taking it too seriously. As we've said multiple times, this is not why he's here. He's here for other reasons.
Oh, I love late air up tilt. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. I was saying nothing.
Yeah, I think RapM is very conscious of like what Luigi can do when he nairs your shield, and he's very conscious of like just how to pressure your shield in general. And so he goes for like a lot of these timing mixers. He goes for the up air. I feel like the back air would have connected, but regardless, the down air should close it out. Yep. RapM taking game 1.
Yeah, that was really good from RapM. He was just playing clean. Not really much else about it. I mean, just not really dropping as much.
Yeah, not as nervous. I think the talking honestly helps with the nerves a lot. It could be to Ryan Ford's detriment that he's a talker, but
yeah, almost loosening up his opponent.
Okay, so goes Sheik here. Little does he know, RapM has beaten Juicebox a number of times.
Yeah.
Twice, I believe, right?
There's a little does he know about every character you go here, right?
Yeah.
Like,
little does he know, RapM has that Bowser practice.
DVA player of XYZ matchup. Go Marth, right? Go Sheik, Juicebox.
Okay, jab, grab, doesn't lead to much. Kind of have to go for the upper there. I don't know, I've been playing a lot of Luigi on ranked recently, and I run into Sheik's like a decent amount. At 0%, you can just get a chain grab on Sheik as Luigi. And it's
Down throw?
Yeah, with the down throw, and it's kind of money.
How long does that last approximately? Since I know you're not main.
2 grabs, maybe 14%, and
Gotcha.
it's like a DI trap, honestly, because they DI out, you get your tech chase, and then they DI in, you just get
Come to
your
your
grab.
Falcon.
Yeah. But
yeah.
there's definitely better follow-ups. I think up throw
Yeah.
something's probably just better. Regardless,
I think it's interesting that we're here. RapM got counterpicked here, and then he switched, which is weird because I feel like I don't even know if this is Sheik's best stage. Like, this is Fox's best stage. I feel like.
yeah, I
But-
think Sheik's best stage in this matchup probably Battlefield. I think needle potential and having the platforms, like tri-plat in general, and
Yeah.
also you just don't die off the top to Luigi shenanigans.
Yeah. You know, be on the edge guard, you know, stuff like that.
Conversely, I think this is Fox's best stage in the
That's what
matchup.
I'm saying. Yeah. I feel like if you're gonna switch and if you know you're gonna switch, maybe a different stage.
Yeah, but I mean Ryan Ford obviously not putting like 100% into the
Yeah,
mission,
I mean-
right? And so, oh, okay, Ryan Ford.
He said, I gotta go.
Yep. Just opting to take the L there.
As you were saying, not putting 100%, not putting anything in anymore.
Yeah.
Putting 0.
But you know, it was good to see him come out to this event. Obviously he's in town for a secret reason. But yeah, good stuff to him, I guess. Fuck Nurok, I guess.
Yeah. Forfeit, beat Nurok, forfeit.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, I guess I gotta play RapM now.
Yeah. Which means that I will be joined by a common co-host, Kevin Maples, once again. Kevin, did you get any of what Ryan Ford was saying to RapM? Well, come on the mic and then say it. Over here. I can do that from over here. All right. So,
Oh yeah.
Kevin, what did you hear RapM? What did you hear Ryan Ford say to RapM? I was trying to work that. I misspoke at first, and I was trying to work it in. I don't know how. What did Ryan Ford say?
He said, "Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Once I did that dash attack, I knew my controller was not doing well. So you got it, man. GG's." And then he left. So like, is that like, is that? I guess it's like a DQ, but it's like, how do we like? It feels a little weird.
But he started this.
Thank you. Hey, thank you. It feels a little weird to be like just DQ because RapM did win the game.
Yeah, RapM won a game, and they started game 2, and then.
Dude, RapM's also just straight up winning this game right now. Why did I play RapM? Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. If I lose to RapM, never. I've been saying this. I know.
And Kevin, before every single matchup, if I lose this, I'm gonna kill myself. But yeah, RapM was doing really well. Obviously, he literally just got the Fox warm up.
Oh yeah, no one. I hope no one thinks that Ryan Ford is being BM. He actually did not bring
No,
the controller.
definitely
He
not.
legit is playing on like some shitty. Well, I don't think it's that shitty, but it's like it's 1-0. That's crazy. He's playing on like someone's backup controller. Like it's not a big thing. Like he's
Yeah.
like he's also just like chilling, having fun. He's been like talking to people mid set. He's been just like just hanging out,
Yeah,
playing friendlies all day. Like
He's just chilling.
yeah, it's no like he's not trying to stress out about
Yeah.
some tournament stuff. So it's all good. I appreciate him coming out though,
Yeah.
supporting MDVA. But RapM taking game 1. Maelstrom had his Joker moment when he lost the Seabass at the Arcadian like a year ago, whatever it was, a year and a half, 2 years. I don't even know how long ago it was. And then he's kind of been honestly the best Fox in this matchup in MDVA. I think he's better at the matchup than I am.
Kevin Maple's famed Luigi hater.
Dude, I do
Okay.
hate it. I do hate this fucking character.
I want to spotlight that because that was actually double crazy. Because
That was double crazy.
Maelstrom did slide off, fast fall, down. Like ASDI down, slide off, fast fall down to ledge. Nuts, right? Comes back on stage, and then immediately RapM hits him and then gets an uppie. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Super high level from both people.
Yeah.
Just a really great moment.
Oh, that was actually a crazy crouch cancel. But yeah, Ethan, like, I think I'm fine at playing versus the Luigis. Like, I can, like, better player them, but I think Ethan does better matchup stuff. And I've been trying to do better, but I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
That's a death. Yeah, he should have. Oh. He,
He's been doing the first step, which is being really confident on like these edge guards, but he hasn't actually been hitting the edge guards.
so he knows what to do there, right? The
He
full
knows-
hog,
Yeah, he knows,
but he barely.
but he misses it. And it's the same thing for the like the last two edge guards. He knew what to do. He went out there and it just didn't work out. He
Dude,
didn't-
RapM. Dude, RapM.
Oh,
Oh.
I like going for the upper there.
Oh.
Really misspacing it, but you want to be like, if you're gonna misspace it, you want to misspace it low. You don't want to misspace it high, because then you get nared out of it or whatever, right?
Yeah, dude, Maelstrom is like, he actually just like 1 millimeter off on like so many moves that he's gone for, and it's like really cost him this whole game so far, but still not out of it though. That being up till upper, that's death. Oh, good SDI. That was death.
By Ethan this set.
Oh, he barely, literally the steel toe boot. He literally has them work boots.
Yeah.
Dude, jump, dude. Dude, RapM is crazy.
Huh? Wait.
What's up? Oh, yeah, thanks for coming out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, Ryan.
Yeah, catch you, man. Ryan saying goodbye. Ethan also leaving. He does this when he's down and set. He'll go get some water.
Yeah.
Reset his mental, you know. I respect
Clears
it. Clears mine a
I
little
like
bit.
it. And you gotta clear your mind because you are staring down the double FD barrel.
Which, admittedly, isn't that bad.
It's not that bad. But mentally, it's
Yeah,
hard.
mentally it's hard.
Because it's not
It's just
like
so hard being a
Marth
Fox
where-
player.
Alright, chill. It's not like a Marth where it's like, okay, this is actually a pretty freaking bad stage twice. It's more so just when you have to win 2 in a row and they only have to win 1 in that scenario, having a stage like FD that is very high variance because of the chain grab is really frustrating as a Fox. Because you go down like 1 stock, and boom! He should have angled down, that was really risky. But yeah, you go down 1 stock and then you're like, oh, he can just chain grab me next stock, blah, blah, blah. Everything's going through your head. But Ethan needs to focus on getting there in the first place because that might not happen.
There's no way that RapM 3-0's even. I actually cannot believe that this were gonna happen. We lost to Ryan Ford.
Nice Ethan calling out the
Yeah, that wasn't
the down B. That is not real. Down B has like a hitbox right at the start and then right at the end, and like a little lingering tiny hitbox in the middle, but not. You can just CC it. You can just up smash it, and it's at the top. So
Dude, what is going on?
but yeah,
I'm sure
RapM
Twitch chat going crazy right now, surely.
check.
Luigi living rent free. RapM is actually built different.
He's
Overcast
spamming that move.
Overcast
That
would know.
damn move.
That damn move. That damn move's getting used today, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah.
Platform cancel. Dude, he almost intercepted that. Dude, RapM's playing crazy. He just like,
He's so comfortable.
yeah, he's playing very comfortable.
like,
Like Ethan is like
not-
1 millimeter off.
Yeah, not in a bad way. I'm not lamenting this. I'm not saying this as like, oh, he's just doing this. But RapM is throwing out so many moves. He's swinging, which to me shows that he is comfortable.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Ethan, on the other hand, is doing a lot of movement, a lot of avoiding RapM, and then going for a move, which tells me that he is kind of scared.
Dude, I'm kind of scared.
I think we all are.
When RapM's sitting down at the setup playing comfortable, we're all
Yeah,
kind of scared.
That's the fear of God.
He actually does have the fear of God. Oh, he's crazy.
That was actually perfect timing to get that.
Dude, what?
The spacing on that too, just nuts.
That's some real.
RapM,
I hate. Dude,
RapM is playing
I
hot.
literally.
RapM has been on this setup.
I would have been so mad if I had that. so I can only imagine how he feels. Oh, he jumps away! Dude, RapM's spacing is actually crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe. He literally did a short hop to barely get over the full hop up there. Like, most people would have shielded, and if he didn't get a light shield out, he probably would have gotten, like, poked. But he's been taking in place there a lot. Oh, that was good, though. He's been reading Ethan's jump a lot.
I think when you're seeing Luigi there, you just gotta up tilt. You can't run up with the up air. That okay, yeah. He knew he was going for it, but didn't connect. It's the wrong way. Ethan is playing nervous.
No
That's
way,
it. That's
dude.
it. That's 3-0.
3-0 is fucking crazy, dude. The 3-0 is crazy.
That is.
There's no way, dude. Dude, Ethan, that's crazy. RapM has clawed his way back to Grands.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back here for the losers interview.
Yep. Good luck in the 4th set that RapM has played on that setup in a row.
I'm gonna lose.
No,
Goodbye. Goodbye, this Earth. Goodbye, everyone who's watching. I'll be right back.
Humorism aside, Kevin very, very good at the game. This is still definitely an uphill battle. I know Kevin did say that he feels like Maelstrom is better at the matchup, even if Kevin's like a better player. However, I don't think that Maelstrom was showing his full potential, let's say, in that set. A lot of missed edge guards, and then also RapM just playing crazy, combination of which made it a quick 3-0. But this is a different set with 2 different players that I am putting into the scoreboard as we speak. And this is just a handle. So no worries on missing any gameplay. But yes, this is grand finals. RapM coming in from the loser side, losing to Ryan Ford barely. Last stock, last game in a best of 3. Running it through losers, 3-0ing Frostbyte, right? Goes down to the losers. 2-1 on True Legend. That's actually the last game that he's lost, because he went 2-1 on True Legend, and then he 2-0'd Doug, and then he 3-0'd Frostbyte, and then he whatever owed Ryan Ford. I don't know what you want to call that. And then he 3-0'd Maelstrom, and now he's in Grands. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Kevin coming back asking me for my water bottle, which I will so graciously give him. Okay, Spinda, unironically, RapM is 16. RapM is you're actually not far off the mark. He's very young. These are actually 2 youngins. So we got 16, which is crazy young, right? But Kevin's only 21. So two spring chickens over here. And immediately Kevin seems much more not confident, because Ethan was confident, he just wasn't able to end up getting it. But seems a lot more polished on the edge guards. Just getting that shine right off the gate, not missing it, not dropping down to die. Yeah, but Maelstrom got 3-0'd, which is wild. Because I actually don't know the last time Ethan lost to a Luigi in region in a long time. I don't know about the chase there. I think that was a little risky. Fox's up air, big move, but not like big enough. Also, I hear you, Dan. I can't do it from back here. I don't have the edit privileges on this computer. So, well, he's 16, so you probably should take it back, Pyrite. Sorry to say. But anyway, back to the game. Yeah, I think RapM maybe last thing in a set. I'm not sure, but I don't think he has. I think Maelstrom's just been cleaning up the Luigis in the region for a while, and it was just 3-0. Really good shine there. That's another shine. Yep. This should be dead Luigi minus misfire. Yep. Kevin looking really sharp in the edge guards, which I think is something that Ethan was lacking right before. Which also is like, I think that the edge guard specifically is making this stage seem way better for Kevin than it has for the other Foxes, because if you get Luigi off stage a bunch because it's a small stage, but then you're not capitalizing off of that, then, you know, it's not that great. But Kevin's been getting a bunch of edge guards, he's been clean, he's been getting these kills, and he got a literally like a Smash 4 type beat there with just up air, dead off the top on a tri-flat. So just playing a lot hotter than Ethan was in the matchup. I believe RapM has won a cave. I'm not sure though. Definitely, I think it would be his first cave over Kevin Maples. I think that's the truth. I actually don't know if RapM's beaten Kevin ever either. Yeah, Kevin tried to do the slide off fastball to ledge, but missed the second fastball. Ooh, great air dodge. That normally is just a shine for Fox, but RapM recognized that he was actually within range to not only dodge the shine with an air dodge, but also get back to stage. And then the game said that they are favoring RapM because RapM gets a misfire right as Kevin gets battlefielded. So we know who Melee wants to win right now. We'll see if it has its will. Nice little SDI to get out of the drill, but not confident enough in it to get the punish, unfortunately. It's a really scary position for Kevin, but luckily for him, he traded there. If he didn't trade, I think RapM just gets that kill, but he did, so he got back. And now he might kill RapM, but he missed his jump, so he's dead. And RapM has a lead for the first time in the set, and might have a double lead. Yeah, that's 2-1. And, you know, trading down, really smart there from RapM. It's kind of like in chess, you know, like if you're up, trading's good. Because, you know, every time, like, it's proportional, right? Like 2-1 is like you have double their stocks versus like 3-2, you know, only like 1/3 more or whatever. Or like 1.5x, yeah. Nice upper, yeah. I was going to say maybe should have gone for shine, but barely killed there. So, smart. Good recognition. And we're back to even. In fact, we're back to Kevin being in the lead. Never mind. But we're back to even. And RapM being in the lead. Crazy game we play. That was actually crazy spacing on the up air. Only getting single hit. The second hit of Fox's up air is super disjointed. So if you can space it smartly, you can beat out like everything that Luigi does. But RapM quickly gets a conversion and brings it to 1-1 in this set. And now, I don't know where Kevin goes. Stadium. Interesting. Doing a little chain grab. Doesn't get the up smash. I don't agree with going for up air there. It's really, I think you need to do short hop up air and just wait out the nair. Oh, God. That was a lot of hit lag. Or hit stun. Maybe up tilt there instead of shine. But yeah, RapM is getting some crazy conversions this set. Dude, that was very fortunate. That 1 in 10 really paid off for RapM. God. Let me put it in the game. My bad, viewers. I didn't press save. I put it in, didn't press save. But yeah, like I said in the Battlefield game, it feels like Melee wants a RapM dub today, because he's getting all day. I feel like I've seen him just getting misfires in the perfect spots, just placing his aerial super well, like barely outspacing a bunch of people. You know, it's RapM's day. But sometimes it's your day and you lose. Sometimes it's your day, you go up maybe 2-1 and you still lose. So we'll see. We'll see what goes on here. RapM's doing a really good job of placing these fireballs in the perfect spot where Kevin can't just jump right over it and get the shine for free. That is a lot easier to hit as shine. Kevin's just moving on to the next game. Yeah, I mean, Kevin does not like this matchup. I talked to him about it. He really doesn't like Luigi. And he has many secondaries, so he might actually go something. Okay. See, Kevin baits like that a lot, but I never know. I actually never know. Because his other characters are really good. But yeah, RapM is up 2-1 on Kevin Maples. It's true that he always does look like that, especially in like sets that he's losing, but I think that Kevin actually is frustrated here because Kevin doesn't like Luigi. I've talked to him about it. He just doesn't like the character. And so I do think that there definitely is some frustration. But, you know, playing this game a lot safer, all off the bat, like very clear that he's just playing like way safer. Does not want to lose this game, does not want to lose this set, doesn't want to get reset. Kevin's been doing a lot of defending his title recently, and his title has actually been like as #1 in the region. And his title has actually been challenged many more times this season than last season. Last season it was a lot of just, you know, if Crike was there, Crike could win. And then if not, it was a Kevin dub. And then earlier on in the season, it was just Kevin dubs all around. But recently, Kevin has been showing some cracks in the armor. Lost to Don't Test Me, which, you know, Don't Test Me was super good. And then also lost to a mod. Mod also is super good. And has lost 2 caves like that. Hasn't won a cave in a bit, actually. I think, the last 2 caves he entered, he hasn't won. Even though he's been the first seed both times. So if you're Kevin right now, you really don't want to lose this. You really don't want to like have this be happening again. Vintage not a fan. Mario not a fan of Don't Test Me. And I mean, Don't Test Me did rot in hell in your set, and you know, Marth came out, the demon Marth. But anyway, neither here nor there. Didn't quite kill. Ooh, that was a little bit of an awkward position for Kevin because the drift let RapM be really close, but Kevin just hunkering down and you know, covering all the options, doing a really good job of denying Luigi there. And this game has just been working out super well for Kevin. The battlefield pick has really been working. And just, I don't know, the safer style, I think, has been doing wonders. I think, honestly, today, a lot of people have been doing a lot of scrapping with RapM, and I think RapM scrapping is going crazy today. So I do think that slowing it down is actually the way to go here. It's flipped. RapM gets the wrong hit, so not dead yet. And I think, yeah, it's hard for Luigi to cover that from that distance. Oh, wrong way from Kevin. So RapM gets another release on life. Gets the forward tilt. Gets him to 2 stocks to 1, but it's really hard because if you're off stage, Kevin's been doing a really good job of like not letting him back if he's not within like a double jump mix-up range. Also holding the shine there, kind of crazy. And RapM's got him in a good percent now because he's out of crouch cancel percent. That first bit is really hard, but I mean, the whole game's hard, to be fair. You get back there and you die, right? But yeah, RapM was doing, I think, kind of catching on to it a little bit at the end. But Kevin was definitely doing a better job of staying safe and not getting put into, like, big combo situations, which I think is going to be even more valuable on this stage where, you know, it's not actually good for Luigi straight up, right? Like, if he's in the air, it's really hard for him to get down. The edge guard is really rough. Like, no platforms to side B off of, but you got the chain grab. You got that X factor. And so I think if Kevin can, like, effectively execute his game plan that he was doing last game of staying safe, not scrapping with RapM, not giving RapM what he wants, and doing that stuff, he's going to do great in this game. And he's been doing great so far. But if RapM can just get a few key close moments, a few key scraps, like, he's in it forever on this stage because of the chain grab. He's still in it. It's not the best chain grab in the world, but I don't know if Kevin knows the, like, precise ways to get out of it. Also, that hurts a lot mentality-wise if you're RapM dropping that kill. But cleans it up. Still kind of, maybe a little bit frustrating to have him, especially in this situation. Really nice weight on the nair there. Dude, Kevin's getting so much off the punish. This really just looks like a Fox counter pick when Luigi doesn't get the grabs, huh? And like I said, like, Kevin has just been doing a really good job this game of just staying safe, doing a lot of full hops, a lot of like more distance until RapM commits to something, and then like punishing it, reading like the burst options, and then like just getting good trades off of it, and just yeah, he's just been playing safe. He hasn't been getting grabbed. He hasn't gotten grabbed like one time basically. I think he might have gotten grabbed, but it ended really early. I don't know. And then yeah, every time RapM was in disadvantage, he just looked terrible. Yeah, Kevin, great job to Kevin Maples winning the cave over RapM, stopping the Rap Monster on his run. So yeah, congratulations, Kevin Maples. I thought you did a really good job game 4 and 5. I feel like you hunkered down and started playing safer. And then that was working out really well for you, like the full.
What a scary set that was.
And waiting on his approaches and then hitting him. I think that was working really well.
What a scary set that was.
It was scary. How do you feel? What do you think the
RapM was playing.
Change you made?
RapM was playing pretty fucking cracked, and I knew this. And game 1, I had a really explosive stock, and I low-key had the second stock too, but I messed up. And then it was a close game, but I still won that game. And then, yeah, games 2 and 3, a couple things didn't go my way. I missed a few edge guards. Like, I missed a shine spike on a down B barely. And then I got
hit by a couple fireballs.
I got hit by a
double jump.
I got hit by a misfire that sent behind me at like 20%, which was awesome.
Yep.
And then I also went for a falling up air to kill, and then I just barely missed, and then I got edge guarded for that. So that was unfortunate. That I threw away a few stocks there. But he was doing a really good job. Like versus Ethan, he was doing a really good job. One, getting grabs, and I didn't get the grab that much, which is why at FD I wasn't too scared because I was like, okay, he hasn't really gotten that many grabs on me.
Yeah.
2, he read Ethan jumping out of shield a lot. I got red too, but I was doing a much better job like not jumping in the same positioning, and I was doing a better job like baiting him to come in with lasers and then attacking him then. And I think I was doing a better job like walling out and just doing like better spaced aerials and like waiting from the platforms, like not jumping into as many Luigi aerials and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like RapM today was doing a lot of full hops. And to read jumps like you said, and a lot of full hops and a lot of down smashes. And I feel like you were picking good times to wait and then punish the
I was getting a lot of
full hops, and you were doing a really good job of like playing the mix up of like him jumping to catch your jump versus him doing a smash attack. Like you were in the air a lot of times when he was on the ground, and you were able to avoid going in the air when he was in the air.
Yeah, and I did I was able to get a lot of drill grabs on him and get some up throw up air. So that is true, by the way. Up throw up air is just true on Luigi if you're fast enough. It's either they have to try to mash nair out or they jump away. And at low percent, you can just up throw up air. They do no DI, which is hard for them. It's hard to get the DI.
Gotcha.
Also on Battlefield, up throw at 0% makes him land on the platform, the top platform. If you're below that,
does he just like?
He immediately has to
the
tag.
Game & Watch thing.
Yeah. Well, it's not like that, but it's just like the perfect percent where he has to land on the. It's not quite like the platform where it's like and you get on top. But, so that's like he wasn't ready to tech that, and then I got a few uppers on that. I got a couple of upper kills.
So when he did because I remember I questioned it one time when you did like the up throw up air when he DIs. What's the is it still true at like low percents if he DIs it, or is it you have to wait and play a mix?
Luigi's aerial drift is so bad that it might, if I'm really fast, I might still be able to get it or trade at least. If not, I can just not do anything and wait for him to do something.
Okay, because I remember there was one time that you went and you traded, but it was first hit of up air versus his name.
Yeah, I think he did get slight DI behind on that one time. I think I remember that.
Yeah.
No, but like that just works. Like a lot, it just works. It's really good. Drill grab is really good. Drilling is really good versus Luigi because you can do 3 things, right? This is what most Fox players do. It's you do drill, shine, drill grab, drill up tilt.
Yep.
And Luigi actually can't really do anything about any of those options. So shine doesn't really get you much. So you shouldn't really go for shine that much. But if you drill, turn on up tilt, even if he shields it, he can't shield grab you because he slides too far from the up tilt.
And he can't get like jab out.
No, he can't get anything else out. Now if your drill is stale and you do like a high drill, he can get shield grab.
Yeah.
But he can't do anything about up tilt. So drill up tilt is safe, and then drill grab is obviously very safe. So
Yep.
and you can get some good stuff. So I got a lot of drill grabs, got a lot of percent on that. But that was scary. I mean, RapM was playing hot, and I was like, damn, ain't no way I'm about to lose to RapM. But
So what do you think the answer to drill is? Is it just SDI better?
Yeah, it's just picking different spots. Like when he decided, like I think I just had a good read on when he wanted to wave dash in. It's like
Yeah.
Ices. It's
Yeah,
the same thing with Ices. Like Frostbyte has this timer in his head where like he'll be like meow 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 meow, and then he'll go in, and then I'll attack him.
Yeah.
I said he really has to read Luigi, and Luigi can do other things to like Seabass is really good at like turning his back and doing like short hop double back air to like beat like approaching aerial like drill and stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But
Flashing
Seabass,
some cash on stream.
yes, Seabass is very. I better made more than Vintage. This is a harder cave.
This is a big one.
I think I made less. I think I made $20 less than Vintage. Fuck you, Vintage.
Maybe it was like it went into the next payout bracket and then
Yeah.
got lower.
Dude, the Zane pop bonus is still there, but Jason never brings it because do you know about the Zane pop bonus?
You told me about it and I forgot.
Yeah, so like when Zane was like gonna come more, and he does come, but like all the winnings he made, it would put into the next week's prize pool. But it's the prize pool. It only is there if Zane is there. I think the idea was that Zane was gonna try hard more and like win the cave, and like with Marth, and then take the winnings and then
Like
put it
coin
in the next.
box.
Yeah, kind of. But like Jason has like the Zane money in an envelope, but he has it at his house. But Zane never tells Jason to like when he's gonna come to the cave, so he never knows when to bring it. So the one day that happens, it's gonna be a huge pop bonus. Anyway,
So
though,
we've been stacking them.
we've been stacking them. Yeah, they stack. But also we won doubles.
Yeah,
Woo!
we did.
You guys got
So
to see
you
that on
got
stream.
first in both events. Swept this game.
Feels good. Feels good. I was hoping not to drop a game, but it's okay. 2 games to RapM. RapM was playing cracked, but I can't wait. I'm gonna get a special treat after bracket tonight, so we'll see what that may be. But
Yeah.
I guess we'll hop off unless
Yeah.
you have anything else to say. Actually, I do want to say thank you to E for holding it down on commentary for hours, nonstop, just sitting here by herself most of the time. Well, not most of the time,
Not
but
most of the
by
time,
herself on
but
some of these
appreciate it.
sets. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. One last melee thing I was gonna say is that
You got more questions.
we got a little sidetracked. Not even as much of a question, but it's interesting that you compare now that I've heard it, that you compare the Frostbite thing to the RapM thing, because I feel like games 4 and 5, you were doing very similar things where there was like a lot of full hops in the corner, kind of betting that he's not gonna go in at the right time,
Yeah.
and then coming in with an up air or like a drill. Do you think there's a specific like way that like is really good to like beat that kind of like full hopping? Is it just to read it as Luigi or Ice Climbers, or is it?
Yeah, so the reason why those characters are high tiers, not top tiers, mid tiers, whatever you want to say, is because they have to put themselves in more like riskier positions like
Yeah.
that. So like Ices do not want to approach Fox at the ledge like that hard unless they have a guaranteed setup or they have a super
You
like
seemed extremely comfortable full hopping in the
Yeah,
corner
because-
Frostbite would not challenge.
yeah,
you
because
there.
I know that he doesn't want to challenge it because
Yeah.
he's scared if he fucks up, he gets shined
Yep.
off stage and he just
Yep.
gets obliterated, which sometimes happens. RapM, Luigi like has, I don't know, slightly different tools to deal with that, but yeah, I think in general the same concept applies where it's like Luigi is not as good of a character as Fox because he has to make those.
Yeah.
He has less options, but he also has to make those reads where I can do safer things and still get good results out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
But
So the answer basically is just you got to just risk it.
yeah, I think if I'm full hopping in the corner a lot and I'm not moving, then you can take space as Ices or Luigi. Like you don't have to commit to a
And then
corner thing.
once you're close, maybe
Well,
press it
Luigi
with like an up air with Ices or like a fair. with,
Yeah,
like
like Luigi can dash dance.
Yeah, yeah.
Luigi has a decent dash dance.
It's okay. Yeah.
It's okay. So he can take space and do a little dash dance stuff, and then like that gets me worried. Like, okay, well, now he's close. What is he gonna do? My options now change. So then maybe he reads me coming
Yeah.
in, wave dash back down. I don't know, stuff like that, right?
It's interesting that you bring that up because I definitely don't think that RapM was doing much dash dancing
This
at
is something
all,
Ken-
really. I think he much rather prefers wave dashing than
Yeah.
dash dancing.
Cave lore, real cavers know that Seabass and Ken are like the last people at the cave every week,
Mhm.
and they just play like friendlies until like 3 a.m. until they get kicked out, and they do like a VOD analysis back here and stuff. Ken is always saying that like, it's like Seabass, you can dash dance. Remember, dash dancing is really good, and
Yeah.
it is pretty good. It's a pretty good in certain spots. It's pretty good with Luigi.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like in those positions, yeah, it's like about taking space. I think a lot of people forget how invaluable it is to take space and not do
Yeah.
anything. Sometimes it's valuable to take space and attack. Sometimes you could take space, bait something, retreat back to center, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But it's
And just that pressure is
Yeah.
really important.
because like I
making
don't
them not feel
feel
comfortable in the corner.
pressured by Frostbyte because he's not willing to take space. But it's also harder for him because he's icy's right.
Yeah, you
It's
can't
not
really-
like he's a fox where he can like
Yeah,
come up next to me and go boo, and then I'm like whoa, what
which
did
is
you
an
do?
advantage that Luigi has. He doesn't have to worry about Nana like desyncing
Yeah,
with, the,
yeah.
with the dash dance. So he could wave dash in, take a little bit of space, and then do a
Yeah.
little bit here while you're going up and down.
Yeah. Or just try to hard read it.
Yeah.
But it's hard, right? Because like if he messes up, like if he commits to a full hop and I don't jump, maybe I just up air him 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like maybe I hit him back air him off stage and like so I understand, but that's why they're not as good characters, you know.
Yep. And I feel like you were doing a really good job of forcing that mix up a lot in the second half of that set.
Well, I'm glad you thought so because I wasn't really thinking much. So
I mean, whether you thought so, whether you thought about it or not, I feel like there was a pretty clear difference.
yeah.
between you three.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Um,
He was calming me a lot harder. I was doing a better job playing defense. Well, I was like, yeah, I need to like, I'm gonna slow it down a little bit. I'm letting
Yeah.
him get a lot of stuff.
do you think that you were like warming up in terms of like execution, or do you think it was mostly a game plan?
It was mostly game plan. I felt
Okay.
fine execution wise.
Gotcha.
I think I was executing perfectly fine this tournament. I did okay.
All right, well, that's about it. Thank you, everyone, for
you.
watching. Thank you if you watched the little winners interview.
Yeah.
we
Thank
have
you
a
guys.
returning champion, Kevin Maples, back again,
And returning doubles champion Eve.
and returning commentator.
And we do be holding it down.
Yeah.
It's funny how last week nobody wanted to commentate and we weren't here. As soon as we come over here, then we got 5 people back here.
To be fair, there were people in the last few sets and they were muted
It
unjustifiably.
was just Geo.
It was just you.
It actually was just Geo.
It was just you.
Well, thank you, Zane, for letting us use your channel. Thank
Yeah.
you, the good Zane viewers. We're gonna peace out. Maybe get some food or something. You know.
Yep.
Go home. Go to sleep. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Thank you guys for watching. Bye bye.